I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance. I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance. Okay, that must be jelly, cause you don't shake like that. I'm tryna ruin your life, sweetie, no cap, that's facts. I'ma tell you the truth, you the living proof. I'm talking to 7 like she from heaven, intangible. Dog, she got that type of vibe that'll make you wanna cry. Put your pride to the side, cause your feelings hard to hide. Blushing like you hella shy. She gon' understand, cause you nothing like them other guys. This type of feeling is hard to find. It'll kill you if you even try. But luckily, Cupid shot me at the right time. I just wanna protect you, never neglect you. And ain't no need to make you mine, cause I already had you before I even met you. It's like, damn. Fuck Casanova, Umbrella, Romeo and Juliet. They knock us down, but we get up. You my lady at Macbeth. I taught you how not to give her. The 12th night was a thriller. Othello could never get us. See? I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance. I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance. I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance. I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance. Okay, that must be jelly, cause you don't shake like that. I'm tryna ruin your life, sweetie, no cap, that's facts. I'ma tell you the truth, you the living proof. I'm talking to 7 like she from heaven, intangible. Dog, she got that type of vibe that'll make you wanna cry. Put your pride to the side, cause your feelings hard to hide. Blushing like you hella shy. She gon' understand, cause you nothing like them other guys. This type of feeling is hard to find. It'll kill you if you even try. But luckily, Cupid shot me at the right time. I just wanna protect you, never neglect you. And ain't no need to make you mine, cause I already had you before I even met you. It's like, damn. Fuck Casanova, Umbrella, Romeo and Juliet. They knock us down, but we get up. You my lady at Macbeth. I taught you how not to give her. The 12th night was a thriller. Othello could never get us. See? I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance. I know you're waiting for it. We can't both ignore it. I know it's important. We should make accordance.
Hello. Hey, Retta, how you doing, baby? Welcome. Hey, love. Hey, Tommy. Hey, Chance. Hey, Bush babies. How are you guys? Now, again, this is one of my old throwback videos. So, if you hear me talking, it might not be in real time. It might not be in real time. So, sometimes I might be talking. I'll let you know real time. I'll let you know when it's real time. Okay? Because, woo, this one right here, baby, it'll show you the mentality that these men had when they came there. They all had to do a confessional. It was disgusting on top of disgusting on top of disgusting. But just remember, I already am talking on the radio, so it might not be in real time. But when it is in real time, I will let you know this is me, real time. But these are the Men Confessions. Hey, Diane, welcome. These are their confessions. Just when you thought they said all they could say. But these are their oh, ooh, Lord. But, so again, if you hear me talking, I might not be in real time. Get ready, have a seat, relax, do all that good stuff. Let's go. Welcome, my tea sipper.
Because they taboo. Like, look at your parents, man. They have sex. They hide from sex. They create shame about their sexual organs. They don't know what their sexual organs are, so they can't even teach you about the sexual organs. You know what I'm saying? They have sex under the covers, and they put covers under the covers, on top of the covers that's under the covers. Like it's something to be ashamed of. Just because it's sacred doesn't make it a secret. Like, we should be more open about these topics. Imagine if sex education was actually real. If they really taught you about sex, not just about procreation. Sex is bigger than procreation. Sex is the sacred energy exchange. We have sex with everything in our reality, but intimate sexual intercourse is something we should be taught about as kids, because as kids we begin to explore our sexuality. Once we begin to feel these urges, they call it puberty in that society. You know, this is why you see young girls pregnant at a very young age, because they weren't taught what their apparatus was, what this device is, especially specifically their sexual organs. So they begin to experiment and end up pregnant. You know what I mean? Young girl.
Hey, Miss Leo.
That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that these are extremisms that come from suppressing certain energies that are just natural. It is natural to want to express yourself sexually. If it wasn't, it wouldn't feel good. And procreation is just a byproduct of expressing that sexual energy. People think you have sex to procreate. That's just a byproduct. You have sex because it feels good. If it didn't feel good, you wouldn't be doing it. So understand that even bisexuals do it because it feels good. That doesn't give you the right to judge anyone because they do something you don't specifically do, or that you wouldn't specifically enjoy. That your orientation. Like, nigga, that shit weak.
I'm drinking.
Again, when I speak this to you, I'm talking to myself. It's a double-edged sword.
I'm doing a video, actually.
I'm not just...
You're on it.
ridiculing you. I'm ridiculing myself. I'm casting out these demons that I've been raised with in my mind. You know what I'm saying? For all of those that I've hurt, I ask for your forgiveness. Let it be recorded on this day. And for all of those that hurt me, you are forgiven. I love myself. I now understand. You know what I mean? So when it comes to religion, religion is like this indoctrination of the mind.
Insane, right, Mo?
That really makes you feel and wanting to express what is naturally, innately in you already. Like, you want to question this reality. You want to know this. You want to know that. But when you coming up and you be like, so why God this and that?
What's up,
don't question God. And it's like, damn, God is serious. Like, can't even ask about him. You know, they don't teach us that we are gods. They don't teach us that we come.
That's the reason.
They don't teach us that we are the elements on this planet. They don't teach us that we are made up of the same elements that are found on this planet. You know what I'm saying? They teach us that your higher self is this white man in the sky. And if you don't behave in this, and that way, you will be casted to the fiery lakes of hell. And they make it just seem so ghoulish, and they use spookism. And really, religion is a big business at the end of the day, because they want to keep you dumb, deaf, and blind. They want to keep you, they use it as a fear tactic, really, to control the populations, man. Like where I was coming up, right, we were forced to adopt the Bible, you know, Christianity, Jesucristo.
You think so, Seth?
The Krishna, whatever you call it, the Christ. Some of you call it the prophet. Some of you call it Muhammad. Some of you call it the Buddha.
Hey, Miss Winters.
You know what I mean? The Dalai Lama. Whatever your religion is.
It gets better, Lisa.
See, I was forced to believe in Jesus Christ. But I was given an image of Jesus Christ as this white man, blonde hair, blue eyed Jesus. And not that there's anything wrong with a white hair, blue eyed man. It's just that's not my highest self. I have divine knowledge of self. I understand that the albino is truly a mutation from the melanated gods of this planet. When they began to live out of tune with what is, they began to perish and suffer due to karma. They casted out the albino and had to come back to them. So yeah, it's like this. We were given this false doctrine, these schools of thoughts, these ideologies of religion to think that religion was like something sacred. But truthfully, religion was just a forced way of controlling a population.
What was it,
You know what I
the
mean?
latest guest on this
Praying to saints and
like 2 or 3 months
Orishas and
range?
stuff like that. Like, no.
Mm-mm.
At the end of the day, I understand now that my
I don't
higher
know,
self
Sat.
is the most clearest forms of thought, the most crispest form of thought. And it doesn't matter what religion you fall into, right? Eventually, you begin to question that religion so much that you fall out of it. You might end up at the Black conscious movement, like many of us have. Then you begin to see that these teachers, they're not really religious leaders. They're not even really leaders because there's no movement behind their teachings. There's no action. They're not leading you anywhere. They're just trying to give you this false sense of pride. Like, yeah, you were kings and queens. But then they're not leading you anywhere. They don't tell you what you have to do. There's no movement behind their knowledge. It's like, what the hell? So it leaves you in this confused state. Like, damn, what am I? Where do I come from? You know what I'm saying? You want to know. And what religion does, it suppresses this. And it just gives it to you. Like, look, if you follow these laws, if you follow this way of life, you will be granted heaven. And at the end of the day, it's like, please. A lot of people believe like this is a heaven realm. Like you could create heaven on earth. No, you can't. This is a purgatory, a proven realm. What you do here and now will dictate where you go thereafter. Where you go when you transition this realm. That is where you create your heaven for. What I'm doing now is creating treasures in heaven for me. You entiende? So it's like I reach out to you guys because I understand that this is a proving ground, and I know what we're going through. I know what this society has put upon us to blind us, to keep us dumb, deaf, and blind, to keep us docile, to keep us vibrating at a low frequency of thought. They know the intelligence is now here. They understand that the Christ consciousness has now.
I'm gonna fast forward him a little bit.
Intensified.
A little bit.
Not normal, but
don't hate anybody. Seek to understand them. People hate what they don't understand and fear what they cannot conquer. So if you don't understand something, go deeper into it. You can't run from the pain, go towards it. Maybe we can explain what caused it. Reflection. Love everyone because everyone is you. I love myself. Peace.
We the greatest. Practice what we preach and now we back to nature.
Repent from your ways and go back to nature.
Nature, that's my only hero. Get into my nigga, that's all you. I'm in platform and sense OG message. My reflection master is stunning. OG master teacher got his jump. He got his. I love myself. I love myself.
Yeah.
I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. Am I 10? Am I 10? Am I 10? I got love for you, the way you move. I know I got it too. I'm living in knowledge. All those shit get abolished. I'm on you in the college.
In my tent. That's me in real time. But that song cracked me up. Now, guys,
Menthol is not.
That guy is the keys. This is the keys, which was Flow. When y'all keep hearing about the $300,000. Hey, Nick, when you hear about the $300,000 and then some. Oh, man, I said his name. Now I done forgot his name. This is the one whose mother passed away and left him 150,000 and left his sister, who's a special needs, $100,000. He took the whole $300,000 and then some and gave it to Nature Nut. So every time you hear people go, well, he had the $300,000, that's the guy right there who gave it to him. That will be Flo/Keys. And he's also one of the ones that I think he's one of the ones that carried Mama Dia to that in that car with no clothes on. Hey Angie, hey Marlene, what's up, baby? Hey, what's up, my sisters? So I just want y'all to start learning the people because a lot of them are going. So next time when you hear the word keys, $300, this is the guy who gave it to them. I don't even know if I said it on there, but I'm saying in real time now. I could have said it then too, but if I say it again on there, I'm gonna fast forward it. Let's go.
I was around was pushing me to go to school, and so I did 4 years of school. I dropped out after I was in my fourth year after my first semester. I did my first semester, my fourth year, and then I dropped out. And at that point, school was attaching me up to that point. So I had school, I had a car, I had a job, family, entertainment, TV. He was watching sports, all football games, all of that. I had a lot of attachments that I had to let go of. And in school,
I know. He still gave
I
it to him.
realized I didn't want to.
He still gave it to
It
him.
came to a point where I want to be very helpful, but this is not helping myself. So I know I can't help nobody in this situation. I didn't want to work for nobody, and I'm in a major. I majored in athletic training, and so I'm majoring in that, and I felt like I had a job and school at the same time. Like it was just overwhelming for me. And like everybody in all these other easy majors, and I'm like, this shit hard as so it was. I'm glad I went through that to show me. And it was even then, after I finished school, it's like if you want to make more money, you gotta have more education. So you gotta go back to school. I was like, I ain't willing to do that. I said, fuck that shit. So I dropped out of school my fourth year. I dropped out, and I was letting go of my first attachment. But I remember being in school and just breaking down, like I don't want it. The way my heart is, all I wanted to do was help people. That's all I wanted to do. And I remember I broke down and just me saying, like, I don't care. I know I don't want to do this. I knew what it was. I don't want to do this, but I want to help people in some way. I always wanted to help, just help. I don't care what it is. I just know I want to help people. And me coming here and doing what I'm doing now, I feel like it's helping the most people in life, really. Um, Breaking down what this reality is, really trying to get people back to the source, back to a pure mind, like a child's mind. A child's not even knowing what his body is, just not even knowing that it exists. It just is. That's what a child is. It just is, and that's the purest thing that we can learn from. Is our children, which are here to actually teach us, but we ignore all the signs, and you fill them up with all of your bullshit, and you teach them how to be in society, and you push them to this. So a lot of people, I had school was one of my attachments that I let go of. I had a job. I stopped working. I ain't working no more. I had a car. Let go of my car. Family. I had to realize what family was. Family is your frequency. We stop thinking alike. It's like having your best friend and y'all think alike. That's what makes y'all best friends, because y'all in sync with each other. Y'all know each other's mind, everything y'all been through. Y'all talking all the time. So when you raise your level of consciousness, y'all aren't talking about the same thing, aren't doing the same things. Y'all stop becoming friends, and that's how my life was. Just started losing a lot of people, a lot of friends, just separating myself. So another attachment at that time, she would call it, I had a girlfriend, and these could have been so major to what I'm doing right now, not being able to let go, and I'm so glad I didn't attach myself to these things for me to get to this level of thought process, of frequency, of thought. So I think the biggest thing for me wasn't school, it wasn't family, but it was having a girlfriend. And I remember it was my ex. She was beautiful. She had all natural hair. She didn't wear makeup. It's like she didn't like that. She didn't wear heels. Like the only thing was in that relationship, I learned that I wasn't loving myself because everything is me. Everything is me showing me myself. Every relationship you're in is showing you yourself. Just you showing yourself what you need to grow through and what you need to ascend. It's helping you to ascend. Whether we ignore the signs or not, everything we do, everything we say, everything we deal with is us teaching us a lesson that we need to grow through and learn from.
I guess you didn't see it being a problem, being attached to your mother's money. Why didn't you detach yourself from your mother's money and let your sister have it? Why you took that $300,000, Keys, and gave it? Forget about the soap and water. He attached himself to $300,000 and gave it to Nature Boy. Why didn't he detach himself and say, hey, this is my mother's money? Hey, explain that ish. Yes, exactly. Talk about got the nerve to speak of relationships because of your relationship with your mother and her attachment to you. She left you 300. You wasn't detached then. You took that attachment money like a mofo and gave it to a mofo. Where they do that at? I gave up a lot of relationships. You said, Mama, I'm attached to this money. I'm going to give it to nature not. Where was your detachment then? Why didn't you let that go? Because Nature Boy needed the money. You see how these people are so hypocritical? You see how they are beyond hypocritical? It's crazy. But okay. Let's finish hearing his attachment issues. Because he
So a relationship is it's exactly what it says. It's what are you relating to? What are you connecting to? And then it's a ship. It's taking you somewhere. It's a connection. What you connect to is taking you somewhere. So when you get involved in any relationship, you should ask yourself, what does this offer me? What can this offer me? Because this is me ultimately, and I'm dealing with myself. What can I offer myself? Is this good for you? And you know that also by the vibration it brings you, whether it's a high vibration or a low vibration, how it makes you feel. That's what vibration is. It's the feeling of what you're dealing with. It's all in the feeling. So if something makes you feel down by dealing with it, but you ignore those signs and you just kind of go with it because something else is good, it's like you're not loving yourself. And that's what I was going through. So that's what a relationship is. So in my past relationship, I have a Scorpio Venus. Venus is the planet dealing with love, romance, beauty, all that. So my Venus is in Scorpio. Scorpio means I'm a deep lover. I'm a passionate lover. I'm intense. Like I just love to go deep within love. So in my past relationship, I every time I tried to go like deep into it, everything was perfect. Everything was perfect except for this one fact, and I ignored it until it got too big to ignore, and it was like just thrown in my face. And it's like, do you love yourself? And that's what I feel like that relationship was for. Asking me, do you love yourself? Whatever you deal with, whatever ship you get into, whatever relationship you connect to and get on, is asking you if you loving
What's
yourself.
up,
Do
Mo?
you love yourself?
What's up,
Because
Crypto?
ultimately, you showing you yourself, dealing with yourself daily. Do you love yourself? And I was not loving myself because every time I wanted to go deep, that's just is who I am. I want to go deep into love. I'm passionate. I'm intense. Like I'm all for it. I'm all about it. I'm all in. So every time I tried to go deep, it was like a stoppage. She wouldn't let me go past that point. And I kept hitting that wall, kept trying to go deeper, like into any situation. It was like, nah, it was like a shallow relationship as far as me trying to go deep, you know? So ultimately that caused me to just distance myself. And as I'm distancing myself, it's like I was hurting myself, and in hurting myself, I was hurt. And then me being hurt, I went and did something that hurt her. I cheated on her. So it was like I hurt myself ultimately, but in the first place, I wasn't loving myself. That's the whole matter of the fact that I wasn't loving myself. And it showed me that. And I really grew from that. It made me study myself and really go into what I need in love.
They
You must
doing
study
good,
who
Marquise.
you are and what you truly need in love. A lot of
They doing good, but it don't take away. It do not take away the part he played with Mama Dia. It doesn't take away and last night this guy called Natureboy Nasty Nate, man. Oh, I can't help but no, they doing great. They doing great. But he still got to live what went down. He still got to live with what happened with Mama Dia. He still got to live with that. He still got to live with that. They got 2 kids now. They got 2 kids and they building and everything else. Beautiful kids. But what about your damn sister? Like I could see if his sister his sister is I don't like to say slow, but she's mentally challenged. I don't know what you call them these days, but y'all know what they call them. Yo, you can't even be the brother. Like Nature Boy made y'all so much detached, so much. You can't even go. Like when you left, he never thought about your face. Probably been the only face that she recognized. Maybe your face was the only face that like made her happy. Remember, she's mentally challenged, and you took her money. Half of that money belonged to her. You maybe is that why you can't face your sister? But yeah, you doing so good and you're moving on. Hey, Lisa, but you have not made amends with God's children. That's a needy child. But now you have 2 children of your own, doing all good, blah, 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 blah. But you got to make amends to your sister because she doesn't understand what's going on. You should have some pictures. It's like, well, we just want to, yeah, people can move away, do you. Everybody, they want to move. But guess what? You still going to be in somebody's government. Still got to follow rules and regulations. Everybody act like everywhere else is better. But they want the Yankee dollar. To dry foot. Everybody claim they don't like America.
Hey,
But
Miss
they want
Leo.
the Yankee dollar. Send us Yankee. We want to live here, but we want the Yankee dollar because they know it's not going to be easy to find no job. But anywhere you go, it ain't going to be easy to find no damn job, especially if you don't speak the language. But let's finish listening to his confessions.
people don't know. They just in a relationship just to be in a relationship. They in a relationship because she got a fat ass. They in a relationship because she look good. They in a relationship because this crazy stuff.
And how deep you was trying to go?
You gotta
Shit.
really know who you are, what kind of lover you are, and that's what I had to study. And studying that, I'm a deep and passionate and intense lover, and I wasn't getting that. I realized why that relationship didn't work. So now every ship that I hop on,
They in Mexico.
every relationship that I hop on, is taking me somewhere. I gotta ask, what can this relationship offer me? What am I connecting to? What can it offer me? Can it offer me anything? I have to love myself. Is it what I want? Am I settling? You know, so that's really what a relationship is. Getting you from point A to point B. Some people are lost at sea right now on this ship. Just straight lost at sea. And that was one of my attachments for a minute. But I'm glad I learned from it. It took me through a lot and really showed me myself. Everything I did showed me myself. Being in school, that attachment, that was at that point, that showed me myself. And everything that showed me myself, if I tried to ignore it, it was a wall at the end that I had to hit. I just kept hitting. And I didn't know what I was doing wrong, you know? And I wasn't loving myself. Really. So that's what I wanted to talk about. What my attachments were, I let go of all of it. My biggest attachment at that time was my mother. When my mother passed, everything it's like it opened up to where I had no attachments. And the next thing in line was my relationship. And I was already distancing myself from that. And so that at the time, it was just easy to let go of. But it was, before that, it was very hard, because this is someone that I'm thinking is perfect. Like, when you meet a chick where you ain't got to worry about what she look like the next morning, no makeup, no heels, like all natural hair, and she's beautiful. She's just naturally beautiful, and she's smart. But when I raised my level of consciousness, she was stuck because she had these attachments. So me, it's being still attached to her, had those same attachments that she was dealing with. That too said I love myself. She was in school, like, you know, I was in school because of my parents. They pushed me to go in school. As a lot of people, they don't even realize what they in school for. It was like to please my parents. It was like, I got to get a job. You know what you got to do. And it's going into this society of just closed-minded people. And it's like being lost, you know? So she had school, she wanted to work. So I'm raising my level of consciousness to where I don't want to work anymore. I always hated school, but I'm hating it even more now. I'm realizing what things are around me. And I remember trying to teach her and her not wanting to listen, you know? But also I feel like it was my fault, because when I'm trying to teach her, it was like it was too forceful. I didn't come in a smart way, I just came straight forward, like, here's what it is, just try to get with it. And it wasn't flying that way. And again, that ultimately hurt me as well. And it was me showing myself that I don't love myself. That wall once again. So yeah, that's all. Attachments and relationships.
Want work to go smoothly? You just need to know the right steps. With Asana, it's easy to coordinate tasks.
As a dermatologist, I know that dark spots are difficult to treat. That's why I would recommend the new Vichy Lift Active B3.
Have like a narrative view of it, write it in a narrative way.
Learn more at
that's what I'm gearing towards this summer. But if it's not finalized by the summer, it may well be ready for the
Damn, I hate when I'm on mute and I'll tell a whole story and we on mute. Now, this is another one. He is Keno. Keno is the one that has the 3 letters, the H to the I, and you know what the next one is. And he also claims, not me, and it's alleged that on my behalf, but he says he did the bump and grind with Nature Nut. So this is another. These stories are all about the men there. I think I did one with the women too. I'll probably do that one tomorrow. But these are all strictly the men. And I don't even know if I got all the men, but I got a majority of them. But this is Keno. Let's check his story out.
Up of next year's school season, August, September.
Listen, man, don't think of it as like a project that you gotta hurry up. You can always release it as a trilogy, man.
Well,
hey, Paula.
See, the thing was, and when you're saying trilogy, how does trilogy go? Is that as far as releasing it chapter for chapter?
Well, like as a trilogy, as in like kind of you tell it. You can always what you kind of want to do too. You want to tell it in like a third person, sort of like a narrator. You know, kind of. You not narrate, but you want to say your story, but you want to kind of have like a narrative view of it. Write it in a narrative way so that you elude people that there's more to it, because you're going through a time, even like right now, you're going through a time where a lot of things are going on, and this is not the end of the story. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
So you know what I'm saying? You can, if you want to release it this summer, you can always do it to what's going on up until now. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
And then people are following you on social media and they're seeing how it plays out. So they're gonna be looking forward to the next book and the next book and the next book, because you have a lot of content. And guys, listen, man, if you don't know who I'm speaking to right now, you guys need to look him up, man. He's
Can you prove me wrong? But my recollection, Keno said he was there about 2 weeks, and there. I just said, Sat, I don't know. How can I prove you wrong when he says it? I don't know. I'm not there. I am not there. I can't prove you. I just specifically said this is alleged, and this is what he says. I don't know where you get. Can I prove? No. Now we'll get back to the show.
And this is something that he can't tell you. This is something that he has to. You tell the story so funny, man. And I'll be laughing so much. I'm like, yo, man, this guy is cool. You have good energy, so I can see why people would want you around them. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
Dude, and I can tell, because we've been talking for a while, and just dude, it's like we're just bouncing from subject to subject to subject. We're both spot on, and we know what the hell is going on, man.
Yes,
man.
Absolutely.
Reflection is in the building, y'all, man. Shoot, man.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Man. So now we've been following this fool on the internet that goes by the name of Natureboy. Now, like, what's the deal on this whole situation? Because I have my views and stuff, as everybody knows, but you've been in the trenches and you've seen everything.
Yeah.
And you know everything, and you got the juice, man. You got the juice, man. You're the key holder to a.
First and foremost, doing the same damn thing every day. Oh my God, I'm not for the same thing every day. I don't like a repetitive lifestyle. I don't like being a creature of habit. That's one thing I always ensure that I switch up my life every day. I always add something different every day. I love a new, brand new, spontaneous, different life every day. That's just how I enjoy myself, and that's how I'm always happy, because I don't do the same thing every day in my life. And so there, you gotta do the same thing every day.
That's Keno.
and you fucking
Who
waited
remembers
till 12
Keno?
o'clock to eat.
I'm gonna show
And it's
y'all
like
him.
fucking like he was in jail. And then once the sun goes down, you go, I'm going to your tent, and you go to bed, and you start it all over again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And we didn't go nowhere. We never. And you fucking.
He is the guy with the HIV who slept with Nature Nut. Listen to Cap. I don't know why they put the music on. I don't know why they put the music on. Hopefully, I don't get a copyright strike. Sean John, don't come after me, Sean Paul.
So there, you know, you gotta do the same thing every day. Wake up, you sit in the sun.
Listen to what he's saying carefully, because they put the music on. And he got the music on loud. So listen the best way you can.
And you fucking wait until 12 o'clock to eat. And it was like a fucking like we was in jail. And then once the sun goes down, you go, I'm going to your tent, and you go to bed, and you start it all over again. And I'm like, what the fuck? And we didn't go nowhere. We never explored the country. We never went, you know, in the forest. Like the only time we ever went to the river was merely to pick up water, just to go get water. Other than that, we were always on what we would call the compound. And it just wasn't for me. So like on day 2 or 3, I asked to leave. I wasn't allowed to if he didn't allow me to leave. And they already took all my money, so I had to ask them, you know, to be able to get me back so I could get back home. But they didn't. He didn't allow me to leave. He didn't buy me a ticket. He didn't even want to buy me a ticket. He said, no, you're just gonna have to stay here. Yeah. So I was already in debt.
Yeah, I figured that's what they were doing, like kind of like a person.
Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. And honestly, he spoke to me. He softened his voice. He tried to make me feel good, you know, to stay. He's like, I have so much to learn from you, Keno. The universe brought you here for a reason. You're here for a reason. You gotta teach me so much about myself, Keno. I'm already learning about myself. Come on, Keno. And I was like, in my mind, I'm like, I can't even fucking leave anyway because you already took all my money. Like, I don't even know why you're pleading. So I had no choice. I just had to stay, and I stayed. You know, longer, going out into the 2 weeks, and for those the times that I stayed there, oh my gosh, the amount of times that me and Nature Boy got into it. You can ask everyone that's there, not everyone that's there. You can ask the big girl. You can ask Zara's not there anymore. You can ask Yaya. You can ask Phoenix Rising as well as his Spanish. The Spanish girls there. Actually, don't ask none of them. Why? Because they're not gonna tell you the truth. I'm not even there anymore. They're not even gonna fucking corroborate my side of the story. They're gonna just corroborate his side of the story.
They're indoctrinated.
Exactly, to this dictator, and whatever he says goes. But you know, it was just interesting. You know, when I first joined there, I went there with my chia seeds, my hemp seeds, my spirulina. I went there with all my natural nutrients that I use to maintain my body weight and maintain my my makeup, to maintain me, you know, because I work out and stuff. I have to keep myself at a certain weight, and I eat meat, so I have to ensure that I'm taking proper nutrients and keeping them all out. I wasn't allowed to eat chia seeds. I wasn't allowed to eat spirulina. I wasn't allowed to make no fucking smoothie, no protein shake, nothing. Threw it all away when I was sleeping because I never found it the other day. And I just
Y'all hear that, right? We got another person that said that is sick. We have another sick person that says, Nature Boy, yes, they have 2. Vibes and Keys have 2 kids. They just had a little girl. They had a little boy. Now they have a little girl. And we had to get back on. We had to get back on this. Now, we already know this already, but it's different when it's coming out of sick people's mouth. He tried to murk him too. He tried to take him out of here also. You knew that man was sick. No, a lot of them is not in Babylon. A lot of them went other places. Some came back to Babylon when they realized, okay, we're not going to stay on their channel, but they do have a channel. People look it up, but it's too much different things coming in the chat, and I can't read it and then answer their questions. I keep throwing me back with Keys and Vibes. We are finished with Keys and Vibes for now, but if you'd like to check out their channel, more than welcome to check out their channel. They're doing basically absolutely nothing, but at that point, until you do right, I really don't. I'm glad they're doing fine, but whoopie do. They're not gonna be able to do that because it didn't happen on U.S. soil. That's the sad thing about it. They did not do it on U.S. soil, and then they did it in Mexico. And her family lives in, I'm not mistaken, Honduras. Her family doesn't really live in the U.S. So what you looking for? What? For what? Now again, I think because I was reading the comments on there. Now I'm in real time. I don't know if I had went back into what I was saying. I was saying this. This makes the second person that was sick in carbonation who needed their medicine to survive, and Nature Boy took their medicine. So not only was it Mama Dia that he took the medicine, he also took the medicine from Keno. So these are two people that claim Nature Boy took their medicine. So now, okay. So you heard him say he took all of my stuff. Same way he did Mama Dia. Took all of her stuff. Diane, I was going to do that today, but I might do that tomorrow. But I'm going to do that throwback too. Just stay tuned, Diane. I'm going to do that throwback as well. But yeah, these are two different people who needed their medicine to survive. And Nature Boy took all their stuff. Now, let's go. Because I don't know if I got a chance to say it, because I was answering somebody's question in the chat back then.
You're not allowed to meditate. So if you're gonna, no, but he's not into meditation. Oh, and now that I'm gone, he all of a sudden has videos that you can meditate now. And he doesn't even know. They don't even know how to meditate. Like, what the fuck is meditation? They're not even meditating. They don't even fucking meditate. They don't even practice meditating. Although there's nothing serious you have to do to actually meditate, as anyone can meditate, but they're not even into. But he's not into it, so they're just making it to make it when it comes to the whole meditating. He's not into that shit. And
that's what I said on my video. I was like, when you meditate, you're turning an internal clock that's in your body. You know what I'm saying? It's an internal clock that you gotta turn before you can start. Yeah. And you gotta meditate for half an hour a day.
Yeah.
And
of course. At least.
Yeah. And you say the word rum.
By Melia. Life's happening right now. Embrace it.
Some type of relationships are going to happen out there, and it's going to be the downfall for a lot of different things that's going on out there. Like somebody's heart is going to get wrapped up into something. Because you can't have all of these younger group of people all together. No one's not sleeping with each other and catching feelings and doing stuff. Not in the prime of their life.
Yep. Yep. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And the thing is, allegedly, allegedly, that's all I can say. Allegedly, um, they, that thing there, he's supposed to be the only one who has dibs on all the women, first and foremost. So although for the show, he's telling you that that pretty beautiful Spanish girl is Phoenix Direct, or that plump red skin girl is all Mex Direct, or if anybody else is there with another guy, they're direct. Bull fucking shit. No guy can have sex with any girls there, and that's plain and simple. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. He is the one alpha, only one alpha that can have sex with the girls there, and all of the girls are there only for him.
And I felt that too, because it's funny. He felt, and I said it too. It's gonna take a male to expose all of this, because by nature, we're men. Like we're not gonna really follow behind somebody. You know what I'm saying? I said women are gonna be more subject to follow behind somebody, because to a certain degree in their nature, they created men to dominate them and teach them. You know what I'm saying? To teach them to be better women. And we like, man, who are you talking to? I'm like, I'm not her. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit down, and it's good that you do that, because like when we talk about nature, for the sake of nature, you have, say, a pride of lions, and at some point, the lion, a baby lion that's male, gets strong, and he sees something, and he's like, hold on, no, that's not right. You know what I'm saying? And he speaks up, and then the leader of that pride, I'm using this all as a metaphor, and I know you get what I'm saying, but to the listeners, because I don't know who's slow and who's not, but we're we're that lion will be like, no, and he will try the male lion in the pride, but at the same time, what's going on here is where it's like it's the pride leader is not even preaching his own philosophy. He's preaching used philosophy that you can just Google search. Philosophy that is 2 clicks away on your cell phone if you seek it out. And I just found that I found that weird. A lot of those ladies out there, man, you gotta understand, man, y'all are victims, because when this shit fall apart, when that shit fall
and
apart,
it will,
it's gonna fall apart. And I think this is the downfall, man. He took some of my material, man. And I'm like, damn, bro, the game was so good, you had to run off with it, like, and put your own spin on.
Yo, let me tell you, I was going over your material last night as I was listening to it. I just want to say I heard Natureboy. It was just like I was listening to him.
Yeah.
So that's exactly how I can sit here and testify and corroborate that is exactly what he is doing. And this isn't the first time that I said that, though. I already exposed him saying that what he is doing is staying on his little MacBook Pro in his little room, in his little box inside of a box that he tried to tell you to get away from, but he's still inside of one. And he's always when he tells you have to go to sleep, he's always up. That motherfucker never sleeps. He's always up. He never sleeps. I'm telling you, he's always up. Like the scam guy never sleeps. He's always.
We've all heard that before. They never sleep. But this is what I need you Bush babies to do. I need you Bush babies, because I appreciate you Bush babies to the T. But I need you Bush babies to hit that like. Can we get these likes up? Can we at least get 5 likes out of you guys? Can we just get 5 likes out of my Bush babies? Come on, Bush babies. We only need 5 of y'all. 5 of y'all to hit the like. Diane, that's not for everybody. Oh, the likes are not moving. Come on, we took time to do this video. Can we get, we need 4 likes. We need 4 likes. We just need 3 more likes. We just need 3 likes. Let's go, Bush babies. We need 2 more likes. Just, all right. Thank you, Bush babies. Appreciate you. I know some stuff it's the way they did it, but I wanted to get you guys the information. So at any point, y'all can always fast forward this, get to the next one. But Keno has more to say. So I may skip it a little bit. I don't know.
There's a list going on. And he's cramming all of this information and then the next day when we're waking up, he looks like he ain't get no sleep. And he's like, download, come on, we gotta meet, I gotta download.
You know what's funny? And you imitate him.
Now y'all remember lying ass Shaka talking about I came up with the word download? No, you didn't, Shaka. Nature Boy was been calling it download. Low lying self.
You imitate him so well.
See, I can still hear him in my damn head. Like I can still hear him in my head.
No, man, dude, you are spot on, man. You take the words out of my mouth and say them. It's like, damn. No, man, but you're so right though. But because he contradicts himself a lot. Because see, this is the thing. When I called into his live stream, he was talking real heavy about Christ consciousness. Now, I'm gonna share a book with you guys, which I'm gonna share with you directly though. It's a couple books that I want you to take a look at, and it'll piece together a lot of consciousness, It'll resonate with what you already know, but it'll
hey Chris,
because it's on a level that
hey my baby
understand it. You know what I'm saying? We talk about deep consciousness to the average person. They're like, okay, we're talking about some ultra spiritual shit, but you know what? With how you speak and you take the words right out of people's mouth and you say it in so much of a profound way. It's like that.
Talk to me, like. Shut up.
So
shut up.
So let me ask you a question. So with the guys there, because you did say that they can't indulge in any sexual activity or anything like that. Like how is that? Like
honestly, bro, I don't fucking know how they do that shit. I don't. Well, I'm not even gonna lie. When I was there, I was masturbating in my damn tent. I never revealed that shit. Your show is the first show I'm gonna have to say that shit on.
I mean, but you got to get it off. Like
you damn motherfucking right.
Yeah.
Like,
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
They
shit.
were doing it, but shit, I had to get that shit out. Like I was getting horny and I wasn't, doing anything.
Shit, you around all this women. You in nature's like shit. I'm animalistic too. Shit.
Yes, absolutely. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I was connecting a lot with this girl named Stink out there. So I'm not gonna lie. I was actually looking into fucking backwards women just because of her. Like I really was.
Dang.
I really was. Like I that's why I don't call myself gay, because honestly I don't know what the fuck I am. It's given the right circumstances, you never know what the fuck can happen. Given the proper circumstances, given the proper fucking circumstances, you never know what the fuck the avatar would do. You don't know.
My.
You don't know anything. Just make sure you're in the right situation and you'll be surprised.
I'm on mute. Keep in mind, guys, this man has HIV. He went there knowing he had HIV. He also knows that if he would have done something, it's another video out there stating that he did do something, but I can't find it. But this is, he knew that he can pass it. So if it's a video stating that he did something, then it was passed. He's talking like I mean, there's another video where he breaks it down. Hey, Nubian Queen, Nature Boy gave them the woman from time to time because, I heard that she did, and that's why in his interview, which we will be showing tomorrow, that's why in his interview, he tried to say he felt for her and all that stuff. We're going to get into that mañana, right? But he knew that people came there. I'm going to try to find all the ones where they say, I came here with STDs. So he's talking like he don't know he has a major STDs. And we're going to talk about that tomorrow. Yes, baby. So he's talking like he got a major STD. Okay? So he's talking, one girl, I guess this is the first time Nature Boy helped somebody out. Because he was talking about screwing this girl backsided, knowing that they do not use protection there. We know this already. So hello, that go to show you how sick these people are. I'm showing you these confession videos to show you that all of them are sick, and these are their first confessions. Besides Keno, it's not Keno's first confession because he's out of there already. But so it's not a confession with him in there, but it's still his confession. It's still, and this is the one that we really need to focus. Yeah, they all should be locked up. This confession is worth more than all of them because he openly says he has HIV. He openly says that he have to eat certain things to keep his body weight up so he doesn't get sick. But you notice he didn't mention that. But we know this already. But just for anybody that's catching up, I have to remind you, this man openly has a major STD that you can read on the screen. You understand what I'm saying? And he was openly willingly to spread it to people that's there. They got so much infection going on there. It's crazy. And people keep going. Why do people keep going? I don't know. Now, forget about the brainwashing. Forget all about he yelled and screamed. We have a man there that states he had intercourse with people. Not in this particular video, but if you seen the video, you know what I'm talking about. The video was out there. So you know for a fact, if this man, if I've never seen this before and I wanted to get enlightened, and Keno says this is what I did there, and this is what I have, and then you have Nature Boy that says nobody used protection. Why would you go there? What type of enlightenment are you looking for? Hey, Marlene, hey, baby. What type of enlightenment are you looking for? What type of spiritual awakening you, like, really, people got to ask themselves. Yeah, well, I remember when he said it ain't real, but what he got is real, the really, 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 really real, yo. You know what I'm saying? Forget about what Nature Nut says. If they chose to believe that and went over there, that's on them. See, we feeling sorry for people we don't need to feel sorry for. And we hoping and praying that, they get unbrainwashed. They went there sick already. They went there. That was like a sick refugee. Like, if you sick, come on over. But we're going to finish with the confessions. These are their confessions. And it's a shame that this is not talked about more, not just with him, but he's a prime example of what's in the streets. He's a prime example of, it's a lot of sick people with these. That's why the disease rate is up. STD rate is up because we have to talk about, we need to get back to talking about protecting yourself and stuff like that. We talking about the wrong stuff. You went there for a spiritual awakening, you're coming back to taking a bunch of pills and your viral loads down and your viral loads up and all this other stuff. Then he is only having X with people anally. That means it's going, yes, Miss Leo. I hope that that is discussed on the trial. I don't even know if he's going to finish it on here. Let's check.
Being turned out, right?
No, I'm definitely waiting to hear you elaborate because I don't really know what being turned out means. I know that when they say you're turned out, or somebody turns you into a certain sex type of a thing, or turns you into liking a certain kind.
Okay, yeah. So all right, so keep.
Man, I get a copyright strike. That's not my music as you hear. It's on pause. Hey, Vivi. All right, guys, here we go. You ready, boss lady?
As ready as I'm again for these idiots.
Damn, I'm on mute calling you again. I'm like, boss lady. Boss lady.
I'm right here staring at the.
No, but they got to give it up, Miss Boss Lady. I'm thinking.
You are a liar. You are a hypocrite. You are one that says one thing and does the totally opposite. You are, if you will, you are a crazed man. You are delusional. You should be on a psych ward, if you will. You have a mental issue, a mental defect that's going on inside of your mind, body, and spirit. And I almost guarantee you, you need healing. You need balancing. You need grounding.
Let me just remind you guys, this is me in real time now. This is real time. This is before Nature Boy got out of control from what we seen on Bigo with all the slapping and all them other things. That man was sick before that. And I mean mentally. He was mental. That's why I said he was always mentally sick. And people was like, well, it started out and then the man never had it right in his head. The man mind was always messed up. But that doesn't mean you don't have goals. That doesn't mean, he didn't have dreams of having a bunch of people worship him. He did it, but he still was always sick. Remember, Keno was there before we seen him get out of control. So Keno was talking about all the things that happened that we did not see on camera. So this is before. Oh no, he been was doing this before we seen this on camera.
You need spiritual help.
And as you hear, that's their music and not mine.
And I won't be the one to give you that, my dear friend, my dear beloved. Mr. Bishop, you have some nerve to bring my name up. Years after the fact, clearly you still like me. Clearly you're still watching me. Clearly you're still into me. Clearly you still want some Keno in your life, Mr. Bishop. Clearly. Just clearly. Keno don't want you. Keno don't need you. Keno has joined your cult for those limited 2 weeks so that I could have learned what it is that I did not want him of. So that I could have learned and taught to the world what it is that many of us does not want in our life. Because we do not have to attach and associate ourselves upon into joining a cult. Nature Boy. We do not need to do that so that we can become one within ourselves, so that we can heal ourselves, so that we can balance ourselves, so that we can become one with all that nature boys out here that is joining the World Wide Web, wants to start a YouTube channel and thinking, though as if they know everything, though as if they know it all, and they can teach it all, though as if they have found the way of life.
Hey,
They
Lexi.
have made it through life. And so they are teaching us, right? They're teaching us what it is that they have experienced along their journey, though as if their experience is a means to an end, though as if their lifestyle will help well, every one of us out. My dear beloved ones, I almost guarantee you, you have been put here for you, I have been put here for me, each and every single one of us has been put here for self. This is a selfless battle, my dear beloved ones. Your journey, Mr. Bishop, and your experience and everything that which you have been chosen to experience, to tap upon into along your journey, my dear beloved ones, was your choice. Puss and dog does not have the same luck. What happens to you may well not happen to me. What happens to me may well not happen to you, and so on and so forth. Do you feel that? What is happening to you is because you have picked and chosen to allow that to happen to you. You have picked and chosen to invite those energies in. And not only invite those energies in, but you have picked and chosen to maintain those energies around you, Mr. Bishop. You must become extremely responsible. That is responding upon into your very own abilities, my dear beloved ones. Become responsible for your very own actions. Become responsible for the choices that which you render service upon into ever so daily along your journey. And the repercussions based upon into the choices that which you have been chosen to make internally within your very own self and yourself. When you make a video out here and you upload it to the World Wide Web and you want to talk about people, especially me, motherfucker, you will get a response.
I'm on mute. Like I said, there's way more to that video, and I'm going to try to find it.
It's been a lot of heat around you, man. Like, what's going on with the pedophile?
This would be true/Aaron now. Now, I don't know if that was the best student or is still the best student, because their lawyer, Nature Boy lawyer, told them all to get offline and shut up. Nature Boy told them, their lawyer said, denounce him. They think we stupid, but the lawyer told them to denounce him to make it seem like the cult is gone, right? Like the cult is gone. You know, give us a little bit of info. Give us a little bit of info. But in all reality, they're not broken up. They are not broken up at all. Some may have left, but don't get it twisted. But this is true. I call him anti-true, but that is what he go by now is Aaron, but do not believe the hype. Now listen to this sickness. This is the second interview. This wasn't the first interview, but they took off the first one, so you had to be there to see it.
Foul stuff. It's like it's coming to the point where it's coming into my inbox. This chief, y'all. And I wanted to talk to you about it. Let's have a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's bothering you. Right. It's bothering you. Talk to me about it, because I've heard briefly about it, because I know you said some stuff about it recently, I mean, before in the past, and like it's kind of plaguing you at this point. You know what I'm saying? And like people are really fucking with you. You know, and the demon is coming at you hard. That's right. So at this point, it's like we want to just nip it all in the bud.
Later,
you know what I'm saying? And
later.
let's talk about it. Let's have a dialogue about it, and let's leave it here. That's right. Last video. Let's get it all out. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Well, yo, we live, yo. No, quiet the fuck down.
Try to get off the Wi-Fi.
So we are we're here today to just get to the bottom of it, put it all out there. People always gonna say what they gonna say, right? So it is what it is. So we just want to sit here and get to the bottom. Talk to me about what happened in the scenario. So every detail, I want to know everything. Tell me what happened. What's going on with this whole thing? Like, just let it all out. Real nigga moment. No, I should not lie. Record it into the Akashic records. Let's just put it, boom, point blank period. Let's talk about it. What happened?
So you want to talk about as far as the video or the actual?
No, the actual event. Like what happened?
The actual event, right? So when I was stationed in Georgia, in Augusta, Georgia.
Your age?
Say probably about 24, 25, somewhere around in there. Because I was in Fort Gordon from 2010 to 2014. I was there for 4 years. So I had to be around 24, 25, somewhere around in there. And I used to come home. It was about 3 hours and a half drive away from Fort Gordon, Georgia. And I used to spend the night with my Babylon pops, who me and my Babylon sisters shared. You know, that's how we're related.
Okay, how was your sister? What were the ages of your sisters?
Sisters at the time, I would say the youngest one was maybe 9 or 10, and the oldest one was probably like 13.
And your age was again?
24, 25.
24.
Yep. And I used to come to my Babylon
that's
pops
how we
house and
related.
spend the night, kick it, watch movies, drink or whatnot. And at the time, I was a heavy drinker. I would drink to the point of blacking out. Not all the time, but there would be times where I would drink and I not remember fully what happened the night before. And
so you was abusing alcohol?
Absolutely, to the fullest extent.
Okay.
And I remember one night I had woke up the next AM, and I remember going into my Babylon sister's room, and I remember going in there. And
what were you going in there for?
I was going in there to see if they were asleep. I heard the TV was on, and it was late, and I went in there to see if they were asleep.
Do you usually go in their room?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't nothing abnormal for me to go in their room. You know, I'm their brother, so Babylon brother. And I went in there. I remember going in there, and then the next AM, I don't know why I thought that was possible, but I did have the thought. I was like, because I know it would be times where I would get drunk and people would be like, yo, you was wilding last night, and I couldn't put it past myself to say that I don't remember what I did the night before. That's happened to me before. And I had the thought. I was like, could I have done that to my sisters? I had the thought.
What made you think that?
I'm not. That's the thing. You
woke up in their room?
No. I woke up on the sofa where I usually sleep at, in the living room. I didn't wake up in their room or nothing like that.
So wait, what would give you the thought? Why would you have the thought? I'm not understanding.
I'm not sure why I would have had that thought, but I thought about it. I thought, was that something that I could have done?
So if you didn't know you did it and you had no notion you did it, why even bring it up?
I'm not. When I was talking to a reflection yesterday, and I know that I was at a very low point in my life, and I wanted to die. And what I came to the conclusion of, I thought I was thinking on that manner as a reason to go forth with a suicide. That's what I think was the driving force.
So you have no recollection or memory of, and remember, you're being recorded right now in Akashic records. So this day is being recorded. So at the end of your life, this will play back. This is your moment to confess. This is your moment to come clean. This is your moment to say, hey, I told the truth. It's out there. So you can't lie to me. Right. You can't lie to anyone. You can't lie to yourself. So here's your moment to just let it all out. And once you did, you could totally be real right here because you know you're going to be recorded. I'm not talking about these cameras. I'm talking about life. When you die, your life will play back to you. In this moment, you had your opportunity to come clean, right? If you did anything. And so, just to reiterate, did you touch your sisters? You have any recollection of touching your sister at all? No. You don't? No. Okay. So you, why did you have those thoughts?
I think it was in alignment with the way my life was going at that time. I was really depressed. During that time, I was considering suicide as well.
What?
Because of the lifestyle I was living. I was in the military. I didn't want to be there, and I was using it as a means of.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Outside. Let me go check this chick out. This is ridiculous. That's that. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I don't know what Sat said, but remember, this is me in real time. That's on the video. Sat, what did you say? What did you say? But let's get back to this creep, right? You drink so much that you thought you touched your younger siblings. Like, I've heard of blank out. I ain't never heard of that type of blank out ever. Unless you're into doing that type of stuff. Unless you're dreaming about them or wanting them, not saying that you ever touched them, but there is no way I've seen people blank out and that thought comes to their mind. I don't know. Maybe y'all have heard it before. I don't know. Yes. Hey, Gianna, what's up, baby? Yes, that's what I'm saying. I've heard of blank outs, but I ain't never heard no blank out like that where you wake up the next morning and you say, well, maybe I did this to my sisters because I'm at a bad time in my life. So you had a bad time in your life. So in that thought pattern, you thought about doing something to your sisters, and we supposed to believe that. Because you knew when you first said you did that, they chewed you up. So this is the part where they're trying to fix that mess up. But you cannot fix that. You can't fix it. Let's go. Ridiculous. What's lady, you see that?
About 1603.
Beef with you. It's about people who that's you. Say your name, but tell the truth. I said tell your story.
Right.
God damn it. I didn't mean to cut that. I meant to cut it on.
Because I didn't think I could do anything else. I was in there for at that time I had been in for 3 or 4 years.
No, this ain't bingo.
You know, you have a contract, so you can't just get out the military when you want to. So I was going through this phase of being depressed because I felt like I got myself in a situation that I couldn't get out of.
No problem.
And I was supplementing that fact with alcohol, cigarettes, and other drugs.
Right. So okay. So all right. So So you came here and you might have heard confessions from other people that had, you know, their own things that's going on sexually within their life. Maybe they were touched. Maybe they were, you know, most of us have had some kind of abuse. You see what I'm saying? They come from broken backgrounds. And did you feel left out? And that's why you maybe said that?
Yeah. I watched you say things that most people don't even have the courage to say. And I was like, okay, well, this is a part of the journey. So I have to talk about things that I know that I wasn't readily able to talk about in Babylon. I chose not to talk about it. It was 5 things. It was it was, did I possibly have touched my Babylon sisters? That was one. Liking transsexual porn, attempting suicide at one point. 2 women getting an abortion. At least they said they got an abortion at that time. Just things that I know I never talked about. And the 5th one was, I'm not even sure what the 5th one was.
Those were the main ones.
Those were the main 4.
Sounds like 4. Okay. Yeah. So with that being stated, you therefore came out and said that, and now what? Now you said that. Did I? And I don't know. And you said that your sister had came in your life.
Not that video.
You can't set her up.
I did another video. And when I had first left Babylon, she was hitting me up all the time, trying to see where I was at, what happened, what's going on. And I ignored her because I felt like this was a part of myself that wouldn't understand my journey. And I chose not to speak with my Babylon family. I did it to everyone. I didn't talk to none of them. And she actually came in one of my live videos while I was talking about it, because a demon had said something about the video I did prior to. And she said clearly in the comments, she's like, nothing like that ever happened. You're not like that. You're not that type of person. And she even mentioned.
So she confirmed that nothing happened.
Right.
So nothing happened, dude.
Right.
Nothing happened. But you are feeling the.
This is me in real time now. There is no way you're going to tell me they were sleeping. You said the TV was loud, so they didn't remember to cut the TV off, right? They didn't remember to cut the TV down. They didn't remember to cut the TV off. That means they was knocked out. But they do remember. What's up, cocaine? They do remember that you did not touch them. Oh, it gets even better. It gets better. So you're gonna say, oh, she confirmed. She didn't confirm none of this. Y'all always think of a get out plan. They always thinking of a get out plan, baby. They done discussed this and they wanted to fix that. You can't fix that. You can't even look in the camera straight. Not saying if he did or if he didn't, but there was some thoughts you had in your mind. Something ain't right with that whole thought process, period. Now let's go.
The shadows, should I say? You're feeling the shadows and the pedophile.
Sweet.
Y'all have to
out. It's always gonna play out until I woke up.
Good one.
Put the charger on this. Oh, Skull Reflections.
Yeah.
What's good? Let me know if y'all can hear me though. So I'm about to put these headphones in. Honey in the building. Dot in the building. All right, bet. What I wanted to talk about was, right? Like, I already did this videotape shit, but what I wanted to talk about was, like, what's concealed cannot be healed type shit, you feel me? So it's like you can't hold shit in. You can't hold shit into your psyche, because it's always gonna play out. It's always gonna play out into your reality, you know? So that's why you gotta be authentic in whatever you do. What's wrong with you? Relationship? Nah. I woke up. Feel me? Woke up. But peep though, share this video. Share this video. I'm about to share with y'all some shit. Hey, it's good. But yeah, so what's concealed cannot be healed. So with that being said, right? You can't hold shit in. You can't hold shit into your psyche because like no matter what, it's always gonna play out into your reality. So it's like if something happened to you in the past, or some shit, it's gonna what's the name? Hold on, I'm gonna take questions after. When you hold shit in, it plays out into your reality no matter what. So this is why you gotta shine your light, you know? You have to do these things and shit. So with that being said, like I'm about to just tackle some like sex demons and shit. I already did this on IG and shit. Peace, Jay. I already did this on IG and shit, but I just got the Facebook app, that type shit, and I ain't get to I just got the Facebook app back, and I ain't get to fucking do this on Facebook Live. So I'm not just doing it for y'all for the one time and shit, All right, so let me just start. Let me just go in. So basically, right? So when I mean sex demons, I mean like any sexual traumas that you've been through in the past. You just let those out. I have to share that with y'all right now. Right? So basically, right? So peace of dream. Alright, right. So when I was seven type shit, like around 7, 8, or 9. I remember like this is like my first sexual experience, right? I remember me and my cousin, I ain't gonna say their name, but me and my cousin type shit, like we had sex, right? Right? Like we fucking, like I remember he took me into the kitchen type shit, and I remember fucking like we just start humping. Facts, me and my boy cousin. Right? So me and my boy cousin start
yes,
humping.
ma'am.
I'm like 7, he like 12 or some shit. He like, yeah, he around then, right? So we start humping and shit. Next thing you know, it's like his pants down and shit. And what's the name? Like I started giving him head and shit.
Oh, this Caliber. Caliber.
What do he know
Right?
about the age?
Exactly.
Nah, yeah,
exactly.
bro.
I was going to pause it.
So
how would you even know when a boy pulled down his pants? First of all, oh my God. I told these are their confessions. We have to see how sick these people were before they went. That's why they all got together. Stop feeling sorry for these people or they brain. No. Even though nature not had them, I mean, I hate to say this. Y'all can crucify me later. But at least he got them nutcases off the street. Because these people was roaming the street. And then I ain't going to say the cousin name. Ain't that some shit?
Now they got to live up with his. Ooh, Lord.
These are their confessions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, right, Dante. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hey, Umi. Hey, Sweet Pea. Mm-hmm. Woo. Sometimes when they start talking like that, I have to stop. Because I don't want y'all to ingest so much of that negative energy. So that's why I stop, even though I have to talk anyway. And sometimes I just have to stop, get you a chance to breathe, woosah, and then we get back into it. Hey, love, how you doing? That's why you gotta watch your kids, boy. You gotta watch your kids.
Okay.
And then people are like, I don't just want my family. Like I said, you gotta watch your kids.
But me and my cousin type shit, like we had sex, right? Right? Like we fucking, like I remember he took me into the kitchen type shit, and I remember fucking like we just start humping.
Hey Charles.
Facts. Me and my boy cousin, right? So me and my boy cousin start humping. I'm like 7, he like 12 or some shit. He like, yeah, he around then, right? So we start humping and shit. Next thing you know, it's like his pants down and shit. And what's the name? Like I started giving him head and shit. And fucking, right? Nah, yeah, bro. So boom, right? So that happened. So that's happening in the kitchen and shit. And then next thing you know, after that, like pull my pants down and shit. And then like we start having sex. We start having sex and shit.
This is me back in real time. Guys, anytime you watch anything with Nature Boy, it's always triggering. If you get triggered in any way, form, and fashion, Nature Boy is not for you. He's a triggering person. Don't even watch it. Now, the purpose of me stopping, I didn't even know 7-year-olds PP. I have a son, but maybe I missed something. I didn't even know 7-year-olds PP could grow. Their little 7-year-old eggplants can grow. Like I didn't know. I knew a 12-year-old. I know about 7-year-olds now. So what's what I'm saying? This is gross. That's right. Save our children. Mm-hmm. Now, if y'all hear me talking again, is not. No, we're not. No, turn off. I can't keep putting trigger warning when Nature Boy and his whole people are trigger people. They are trigger people regardless. Yeah, viewer discretion, but they are trigger people. You shouldn't watch them at all, ever. If you know somebody is a triggering person and you get triggered, do not watch them ever. Ever, ever, never, never, ever, never. You can't watch a triggering person and then what they say is, no, look who you're watching. Now let's get back to this disgusting story because it gets better because these are their confessions. And it gets even better. It gets even better with their confessions.
In the kitchen and shit. This one I'm like 7. Yeah, this one I'm like 7 and shit. This one I'm like 7. So it's like young shit, right? So we start having sex, and then he pulled his pants down. He was like, "Yo, like stick it in." So I start fucking him, and then he gave me head and shit. So it was like that moment. So
did y'all give head? Did y'all give cabbage? Exactly, Nubian. Did y'all give cabbage, or did y'all penetrate? Was it just lettuce and tomatoes and cabbage?
You said they did it all.
Oh.
You had neck bones. You had neck bones with it.
Woo sign. And then she hit it on the head. Blanche said he talking like this issue regular. Eggs. That's what I was thinking in my head, Blanchy Pooh. Blanchy Pooh, that's why Jess was saying he talking like this shit regular. And then, like I ain't gonna say this now, like we still cool, right? You know what I'm saying? You like, what?
Yeah, he looked so dirty. He looked like he was sweating and the sun dried all the sweat up on him. He just looked
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sounds like it all. Blanchy Pooh. Like, well, it's a regular thing. And we did it. Then he turned around, we flipped, then he did me. Like, what they do this stuff.
Come on, yeah, I was 7.
He was 12. So I just flipped. I didn't even know the thing can do them type of things at 7. I'm just saying. We gotta do some research on that.
How much of a ping did he have at 7?
and where you not 7 how to work the mouth? Like, did you say pretend it's a lollipop? Like
yeah, what did he
you
know
have to help us out here. Put
he
the
didn't say he
condition
told
off.
him how to do it. He said he just did it. He didn't say he told him or nothing.
Like, did you get coerced in this? I mean, how does this just happen? That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How does this just happen? Ooh, I eat some of I got my grapefruit juice. I got my gummies. I need my gummies for this. So if y'all hear my stuff rattling, it's me this time.
Yeah, Kiki, that's supposed to have been the first time.
Dante says no.
So we start having sex, and then he pulled his pants down. He was like, "Yo, like stick it in." So I start fucking him, and then he gave me head and shit. So it was like that moment when I was young type shit. It just made me think. I never like after that shit. Like basically, yeah, because we were always like not always. It was just that one time. So that one time, yeah, we was just in the kitchen. We was humping and shit, and that led to me giving him head, and like he fucked me, and then I had sex with him too. So after that shit, like my mom at the time, my Babylon mom type shit, she was just like, she's like, yo, like what's up? Cause I went in the bathroom right after type shit, just to like check myself. Like my shit was leaking type shit.
Leaking at 7?
My shit was leaking, and then fucking and then yeah, so she was like, yo, what's up? Like, what's wrong with you? I said nothing. Like, I could have told her right there type shit that like I just did some shit, but that shit I ain't told her.
Hold up.
So yeah, so that happened when I was like 7. And that shit, like I always put
hold up. It was leaking. Your mother saw something leaking. What the hell was leaking at 7 years old that your mother started coming to you going, but I didn't tell her. So
and she didn't get it checked out.
First, they in the kitchen, so that must mean nobody's home. But then she's home. You're confusing us with the story. Is she's home? Yeah, even Corpy said, come on, man. Yes. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. First, after you finish, I mean, he all over the damn place. He's all over the place. How would you know your thing is leaking if you put your pants up? Like she saw the wetness in your pants, so she's not
in the bathroom.
Yeah, but he was saying that she noticed something was leaking, but he didn't tell her. But I'm thinking if he in the bathroom, or even at that age, if something wet on the boy's pants, you would never think that is that. You would think that is water or something, or you in the bathroom. Why would she come to you saying what happened? Rah, unless you didn't have your pants. Was your pants still down or what?
I think he meant his booty hole was leaking.
I have no idea.
That's what it sounds like.
And that's what
I said, Blanche.
Yeah, Blanche was saying what she's saying. But even then, you would think that he had diarrhea or something. You still would not think from a 7-year-old that it got busted in or something like that. He didn't say he was in pain, and you know what I'm saying? If your thing got bust open, you feel that. So he went to the bathroom, cleaned himself up like it wasn't nothing. Exactly, Kiki. It was said already, but I still have to break it down for people who don't know how to do ad and stuff. His story don't add up. I think he did things to, exactly, Nubian. Exactly. What?
put that shit behind me type shit. Like I always was like I just never really thought about that shit, you know. Like I just put it deep down into my psyche, and I was just like I just never really dealt with it, you know. Cause that's just the type of person I am. Like I'm not really like emotional. So when shit like that happened, yeah. So when shit like that happened, it was just like damn. Like I ain't just like we never talked about it. Me and my cousin that did it, like we never talked about it and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking years go on and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking like I just never really thought about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So fucking so boom. So that shit happened. Yeah, that shit happened when I was 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking so that shit happened when I was 7. And then now like that shit just made me always think and shit. Like I remember one time, I ain't gonna say nobody's name and shit, but I remember one time like fucking this one dude that used to stay in my apartment building. Like, he was younger than me type shit. He used to sleep over all the time type shit. And I remember one time my brother caught me and him humping and shit. Like we was humping. He's like, yo, what the fuck? My brother was mad and shit. But it was just like I was young. I was young as fuck at the time. I was young. So I was just like experimenting type shit. And it was just like
you experimented already.
It's just what I was doing, you know? And then fucking so my brother caught me and old boy humping. Like cause he used to spend the night all the time and shit. Cause like I think he had like problems in his home, so he used to come over and shit.
For more problems.
So fucking yeah. So we got caught humping, and then fucking like the next AM, the next rising, my fucking Babylon pops fucking walked in type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like he walked in, he woke me up with a bat. She was like, yo, like we go out to eat and shit. And I remember him and my mom's. My mom's just telling me like, yo, like you can't do that. Like you can't be like boys don't do that to each other and shit. Like boys don't do that to each other and shit. And stuff. I'm not gay though. Like I'm not just to get that clear type shit. Like I'm heterosexual. But I'm just letting y'all know my experiences so it can inspire somebody else to share their experiences, you know? It's all about healing. So so fast forward, that shit led to just thoughts, just like homosexual thoughts and shit, you know, that shit just was just on some weird shit. I used to always just think some weird shit here and there. And then fucking I remember, so this carried on till I was like it didn't carry on. Like this just was thoughts that was going on. So boom.
It carried
so now
on.
There's another story. Right? But I'm gonna answer questions after. But this leads to another story. So I used to stay at my aunt's crib.
It's more to the story, and it gets better. So let me check my likes. Let me see where you guys are at with my likes. We need 4 likes. All we need is 4 likes. We need 4 likes so we can listen to the rest of this demented confessions. These are their confessions. Can we get 4 likes, guys? Can we please get 4? All we need is 4 likes. All we need is we are 4 short. We are 4 short. We are 3 short. Just 3 short. We only need 3 people. 3 people. 3 people. If we need 2 bush babies. Come on, bushy babies. We just need 2 more of my bushy babies because y'all got to hear this. These are all the men confessions. We need 2, just 2. Can 2 nice people in the bushes hit the like? Nobody would never know you did it. We just need 2 of you guys to hit the like. Just 2. Oh, we got it. Thank you so much. Because, I had to get my likes up so y'all can hear the rest of this. Yes.
Crib, my aunt's crib, like over the summers and shit like that. And I remember like everybody know how this shit go. Like with your cousins type shit. Yeah, fuck.
Everybody don't know how that shit go. I don't fuck you talking about. Pardon my French. But everybody don't. Nobody don't know how that goes. We don't know how that goes. We don't know how that go. That's how your family get down. That's your family. Nicole, you gonna hear me true? Look, listen, Nicole, listen. Now, run tell that, Nicole. Run tell that. Nick. I'm telling you, people need to go seek a healing. I can just eat something sweet. I feel just as good. Hey, NFO. Hey, baby. I can eat something sweet and everything go right away. Give me some ice cream or apple. I love my gummies and my grapefruit juice. That's what I need. I love my Ruby Ray grapefruit juice. But she do nothing else. She shops. So cute. I gotta let y'all see. I gotta let y'all see. It's so adorable.
It was really hump sessions and shit, right? So fucking so it was 2 girl cousins. It was 2 girl cousins and 1 boy cousin, right? At the time, how old am I? I'm like 13, 14 type shit. I'm like 13, 14.
All right, love, I'm gonna check.
So we just having like humping sessions.
I'd rather give you my money.
And so I just remember like
I saw it, but I'd rather give you my money. I'd rather give you my money.
Like with the girl cousin, so one of the girl cousins was the same age as me. And like we used to hump and shit, but it wasn't like serious. Like that shit died off type shit, right? That shit died off. And then me and the boy cousin used to hump type shit. And that was just like, we was just experimenting type shit, you feel me? Like, we was just experimenting, all types of shit. And fucking, with the oldest.
What are you experimenting? You've been doing it since you was 7 years old. You experienced it already. So what are you experimenting? You did it already at 7. Well, let's go.
Cousin, no. Like this is the shit that always got to my shit, right? This is the shit that always got to me. So me and the boy cousin used to like play fight with the oldest cousin type shit. But she was like a couple years older than me. If I'm like 14, she's probably like 17, you know? Right? So I remember one time, right?
Get your memories correct.
I remember one time type shit.
Yeah, hump
I remember
sessions.
one time like we was just play fighting with her. And we was like pillow fighting, quote unquote. And it was just like she pretended like niggas put the pillow over her face for like 5 seconds. And she had pretended to like pass out type shit. She pretended to pass out. Then when she pretended to pass out and shit, like we used to just fuck with her type shit. Like we used to like just hump on her, pull her panties down and shit.
Wow.
Like we used to play with her shit. We used to play with her coochie and shit. So then eventually like the youngest cousin, the boy cousin, like he stopped doing it with me type shit. But then this one it started getting like crazy because it's like it would be nights where it's just me and her now. Where it's just me and the oldest cousin. And we used to just have like sessions type shit. Like I would go into her room and she'll pretend to be asleep type shit. She'll be pretending to be asleep because my aunt went to work at night type shit. She went to work at night. Yeah, she went to work at night, and my uncle at the time, he would just go out. He would just go out and do his thing. So it was looking like no adults in the crib. There would be no adults in the crib. So she used to just pretend to be asleep. And I used to just creep in the room type shit. I used to just creep in the room, and I used to just fuck. Like, we used to just fuck type shit. Like cousins. Like,
oh my God.
I used to fuck. And I was like 14. She was like 17. Yeah, she was like 3-4 years older than me at the time. So like that went on from like for like 2 summers type shit. I used to always come over every summer and just spend the night there type shit. And that shit just and fucking and yeah, so it'd be like this, right? It'd be like this, like she'll be just in a room chilling, right? And it'd be late night type shit. And I'll walk past the room to let her know, like it's like on some like body language shit. I'll just walk in the room, show my face, just to let her know, like, yeah, like it's late night, like what's up? And then fucking that next thing you know, not even like 5 minutes later, she knocked out. And she knocked out type shit. And I remember just going in a room. I remember just going in a room type shit. I remember just going in a
quote unquote my ass. That is babe. If she, number one, you can't say she's pretending to sleep to save your ass. The point of her laying on her bed with a pillow over her head and did not give you consent, that is babe. That is babe. But they try to normalize all this sick ass shit. Sorry, YouTube. I know how sensitive you guys are and stuff, but you know. But I'm just saying, there's some sick ass ish. There's no consent. Oh, I give it a look. And she'll know, like, okay, well, my cousin, what type of, he done went through the whole damn family. He went from the male cousins to female cousins and talking about, well, y'all families know about this. No, the hell we don't. No, us families do not. Shit. That's your disturbing ass family. Your sick family.
In the room while she pretend to be asleep. And I used to just have sex with her type shit. Like I used to stick my dick in her mouth. All types of shit. And like you know how I knew she was awake? Like it'll be times where like I stick my dick in her mouth, but like her teeth, like her jaw, like her teeth would be closing in type shit. Like her teeth would be closing in, but she'll fix it. Like she'll fix it and like adjust her mouth type shit. While I'm what's your name? You feel me? Wait. Questions after. I'm gonna let y'all in the room after. All right.
Now this is me in real time. That was me on that. Remember, this is a throwback of my video. So this is me in real time. The other stuff was in that time. How in the world you knew she was up because her mouth was closed? Once you put the eggplant there, she adjusts her mouth. That's how you knew she was up. No. Maybe because you come up in there vaping on her and touching on her, she adjusted the mouth. But that doesn't mean she was up. She was still sleeping, damn it. See, that's sick stuff. And anybody, I'm sick of people telling, oh, well, Natureboy, he did a lot of things, but he didn't do that. That sick ninja belong right where he at, and the rest of the freaking crew. And the rest of the freaking crew who got stories like this. And that cousin should press charges. I don't give a damn if he's making up or not. It don't even matter. We don't know if it's fabricated or not. The point is, he's still putting this out about his family members. Anybody who see this, they're going to try to fit. Any family member who see this is going to say, hey, which one of y'all did this? And none of them, not near one, have came out and said this is a lie. So is he fabricating or not? He is still putting this sickness on his family. Because I'd be damned if I knew anybody in his family, I would not be looking at I will be looking at they ass crooked. I'd be like, no thanks, but no thanks. Don't say hello. I'll cross the street and everything. So at this point, it doesn't matter if it's lied or made up. This is what he's putting on his family. And even if it is made up, the point of he's talking about vaping. The girl is in her bed sleeping. If you're walking past the room, how do you determine that she's not asleep? That means keep on walking. I keep telling you, that families, your parents better watch your kids. Watch your kids. And even if you have your nieces, nephews, and stuff, watch the kids. Stop thinking, oh, they with their cousins, they're all right, or they with they. No, you still got to peep in the room at night, see what the hell these kids are doing. You got a lot of kids claim it's their uncles. It's they did. You have to watch kids, period. Stop thinking that this does not exist. This does exist. There's a lot of vaping that's going on. And you're coming into her room. Even with the other two, with the cousin, and nope, everybody says he's like, oh, me and the other cousin, she just act like she passed out. And we'll do that to her for JJ. That's some sick, like I said, it's some sick shit. I told y'all, it gets better than some sick shit. His mind to be able to, exactly, my dear. Imagine meeting imagine them family members sitting around listening to this crap. Remember, he went, even when he left, he didn't go back to his family members. Let's not forget that. Even when he left, he did not go back to family members. We don't know where he at now, but I listen, there'll be nothing you can say. You don't even exist. You don't exist. He threw the whole family under the bus. Truth or lie, he threw the whole family under the bus. Just talking about this sicko shit. Ooh. Well, let's go.
So she'll like adjust her shit. And that was like the first implication. I was like, damn, she really awake right now. She just playing.
No, you woke her up.
Just playing sleep and shit. So fucking, so yeah, so that went on for a minute and shit. So that went on for like 2 months. And then that's when I moved to South Carolina. That's when I moved.
Oh God, there's more places he moving. She was asleep till you woke her up with your thing in her mouth. You looking in there to see if she's pretending sleeping. Maybe she was asleep till you woke her up. Shit, if you didn't go wake her up, maybe she would have stayed sleeping, minding her business. But these are the deviants that we support. These are the deviants. Oh yeah, make that music. Oh yeah, they on live. Yeah, they on live. Let's check them out. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Moved to South Carolina in 10th grade and shit. And then I came back that summer. I came back to New York that summer type shit. And we had sex that one time. Peace. What's good, Kayla? Peace, Tyson. But yeah, so fucking so I came back that summer. Type shit. And we had sex again. She would always pretend to be asleep. Feel me? And I would just come in the room and I just have sex with her. And so fucking cause I'm young, bro. I'm young, so I'm just experimenting type shit. I'm just doing me type shit, young nigga shit like that, you know. So I'm just experimenting, just experiment. So then, boom. So we eventually stopped.
He said he
and
was
shit. So when I was in like, so I remember I came back. Like I came back from New York, and I came back to South Carolina. Type shit, right? So fucking I remember my mom's got a call type shit. And this the shit that really made me like really. I thought I was a bad person type shit. Like, this shit really fucked with my head. It really fucked with my mental. So my mom's get a call, and I could just hear my aunt. On the phone type shit. She yelling. Like she yelling through the phone. I could hear her yelling through the phone type shit. She's like, you know how you hear somebody yelling through a phone, it's not even on speaker. Like, she was yelling loud type shit. So fucking so my mom just like, yo, did you and so do anything sexual? Did I do anything like that? I'm just like, damn, cause I'm like just about to go to sleep, take a nap type shit. And she just walked in the room, asked me that shit. I was like, fuck. Like, cause I never thought that this shit was gonna get out type shit. Cause it's like, she would, like, after we had sex and shit, like the next day, cause we always used to sit like in front of each other at the dinner table type shit. And she used to act like mad regular, bro. Like she used to act mad regular, like she ain't, cause I was like, we had that type of relationship.
Yeah, I can see.
She would always tell me, like she told me all her sex stories before.
Mm-hmm.
She would always be like hugging up on me and shit. Like whenever we went out type shit, she'll be like, oh, like is she like da da da, like this my favorite cousin and shit. So yeah, so it's like,
oh,
so like we had that type of relationship where it's like she would just always be up on me, like, and shit like that. Like she always like I was like her diary type shit. You feel me? Like we always just talk about shit. So yeah, so like every next day type shit, she'll just like, it'll be normal as fuck type shit. Like we'll just be in normal as fuck, and I'm just like, damn, does she know like what the fuck we was doing last night? And she'll just act normal. Like she'll just play that shit off so cool. So then, so I got the call, and come to find out, like her friend, like she, all right. So basically, she claimed I raped her type shit.
You did.
Like she was claiming rape.
You did.
And I was just like, the fuck? Like my mom had asked me, she was like, yo, like, did you do anything with her? Like I'm like, nah, like I'm scared as fuck. Like I'm like, yo, I did not expect this shit to get out. Like, why the fuck is this shit happening right now? This shit is not reality.
Yeah, why he laughing?
And I'm just like, nah, like, no, we ain't do nothing. Like, lying.
Hey, Mario.
She was lying to herself though with that rape shit. So she claimed rape. You know,
claim.
Like ever since then, like, cause I'm the type of person, like I'm a real empath. Like, really for people. So
you're an empath now.
When she said that shit, like, I thought I was really a bad person for that shit. Like, I was like, yo, like,
yo,
damn, am I really a rapist? Like, am I really that dude? Like,
how do you explain? How do you even start, middle, or end? Explain this shit. And people accept this shit. I thought all this time I thought I was a bad person. What the fuck? You was a good person? Good people do these things. But I forgot that's your family. So now she calling babe, and I felt bad. You went in this room. Hey, Corin, welcome. Don't forget, guys, if you are not part of the channel, hit that subscribe like right now. And if you didn't hit that like right now, so we can keep up with these stories. They get up here and tell all these lies about their body language and tone of a voice, and it's never lies. They try to make everything seem like it's all exactly and natural. And the body language says demonic. Demonic. Yes, Jazz. Nah, he got impacted feces in the dookie shoe. Oh, God. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Woo. Boy, I say this too much.
Yeah, these too much.
This too much.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Am I that type of dude? Like, you feel me?
Yeah,
Because
you
like
that
I done
type of
had
dude.
like shit happen. Like I humped dogs before when I was younger.
What?
Fucking, I remember like one time I had like slap my dick on one younger girl face and shit. Like, but I'm not that type of dude. Like, I'm not no.
No, you are the type of dude. How do you explain this shit? And people listening to this shit, how do you explain this? From 7 years old, male cousins, you have relationship with your female cousins. All of y'all humping each other. Is another time a poor dog was involved. The damn dogs are minding their damn business. Y'all go messing with. Where's the animal cruelty people when you need them? Where is the animal cruelty people when you need Petta?
Ain't
Where you at?
From them.
Exactly, Jasmine. She pretended that they was asleep, that she was asleep, just so she thought he can walk by, but he walked on in. And I'm not gonna know. You are what you are. You can't explain this shit. People like, yeah, you really not like that. Yes, that he is really like that. He said this shit went on for fucking years.
Like that.
This shit went on for years. Yes, you are exactly like that. Can you imagine the back conversation they was having? Yeah, well, that's why they got so sunk in. We all alike. We're gonna let the world know our story, but we all alike. We need to be loved and cared for and no judgmental. Yeah, the dogs too. The poor dog mind his business. Dog likes the poor dog want to hump on pillows and legs and stuff. No, y'all want to hump on the dog. Who's that?
You don't need migraine medicine now.
I done took mine, girl.
That did
Before we even started.
No fucking child molester, no rapist, no shit like that. You feel me? I got a pure heart.
Pure heart.
I was just experimenting as a youngin.
Experimenting.
So fucking not yet, right? So fucking so yeah. Yo, yeah, any questions after though? After.
You ain't gonna answer none of them.
So fucking where was I? So now yeah, so I fucking she claimed rape. She claimed rape, and like ever since then, she claimed rape. When was this? Like 2015. She claimed it was 2015, right?
That's only 7 years ago.
So it was like, ever since then, it was just like, I was just always used to think, like, I always used to get like doubts, like I could accomplish something good type shit, right? Like anything I would do. And I would just be like, yo, like that shit used to always be in the back of my head type shit. You feel me? What's good, Rico? Yeah, that shit used to always be in the back of my head, like, yo, nigga, yeah, nigga, you this, nigga, you did that, nigga, da. And I would just always get thoughts, just like, damn, like, I ain't shit. Like, I used to always just like doubt myself because of that shit. Like I used to was really a fucked up person. Like, just me holding that shit in just really made me think, like, yo, like, nigga, you're fucked up. You're a fucked up person. I'm a fucked up.
Everything you thought, you are absolutely correct. Yes, you are like that. Yes, you are effed up person. Everything you thought about yourself, you are absolutely correct. And yes, you should have been in jail because that was bait. That was bait. And we keep thinking that it has to be forceful. No, it does not have to be forceful to be considered bait. It could be coerced. It could be groomed. It's a lot of ways you could bait people. You don't have to find them in the alley and rip their stuff off and then bang, 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 then leave. No. You could bait somebody on more than one occasion. You could keep baping them. But we call it molest, the lesson, molest, stay, you know what I'm saying? But in all reality, that is bait. Over and over and over again. You're baping that person without their consent. Consent. And like I told you before, some people get away with it because they know for a fact, number one, you're young. Number two, some people don't know it's wrong. And number three, if you are young, it feels good. If you are young, it feels good because your top head and your bottom head has two different thought patterns. One you can think, one you are supposed to feel. One you feel it. So in your mind, you think it's okay, but it is never okay. Ever, never. That's why a lot of victims do not consider themselves as victims because their bottom head liked it because they came. So just keep that in mind. Don't never think that, oh, I deserved it because you liked it. Your brain didn't like it, but your other head liked it. Because it does what is natural. You can't turn that off. Much as your brain may try, you cannot turn it off. Even if you try to resist it, you can resist it, you can fight it, you can do a lot of stuff, but it doesn't turn off the feeling that go on down there. That's why you're supposed to have discipline. People have to learn discipline. That's when you know you mastered yourself. When you have discipline, that means I'm not going to put myself in any type of way that might could happen. So a lot of women they get older with this disgusting feeling. They have this disgusting feeling of these people who have done that to them numerous of times. And it is wrong, but the fact they don't want to call it wrong is because the other head liked it. So that 12-year-old, of course, he's young. He doesn't figure this is wrong because all he know is somebody is, messing with his eggplant. So the eggplant feels good, but it's wrong. So even as adults, a lot of women don't say anything because of the different ways it may have happened to them. Now, when it's a stranger, that's when people recognize it more. When it's a stranger and it's done roughly, then people recognize it more. But when you have been groomed, or as you quote unquote, as they say, experimenting, they don't see it as wrong. Hey, Lola, thank you, baby. A lot of us in the chat never had a father-daughter relationship either. But a lot of people have a father and daughter relationship. That doesn't take away. Remember, you can have a father and daughter relationship, but it doesn't take away, hey, you going to your aunt's house to stay with your cousins, or you going to your uncle's house to play with your cousins. doesn't take away it start out as kids. I remember Natureboy coming on Sinetta years ago with Young Fans, started seeing this combination right before. Yeah. So it starts out as kids and they don't know that it's wrong. That's where they get the saying kissing cousins from. That's where they get that saying kissing cousins. That's where it comes from. Kiss the cousins, and I know a lot of cousins who have had babies with their cousins. They have had children with their cousins. Because they got so used to it when they were younger. Now that they got older, they continued it. Again, they don't understand this is wrong. And then when you have a child with an older man, the child can never give consent. But a lot of kids, again, they don't understand this is wrong. Some of these older men or / women say, oh, you're so beautiful. They say all the things that, people want to hear. Like if you're a guy, they're going to tell you all the things that you want to hear. Oh, you're so strong. You're so big to be a little boy. And if you're a little girl, oh, you're so beautiful. You're the best thing in the world. So, we have to be very careful. And this guy, when that girl realized that she was getting baked all this time, she told her mother. It's not the fact that they're getting attention. Remember, they're young. They're going to get attention regardless. They're going to get attention regardless, Diane. So it's not about the attention. It's about the grooming. It's about the grooming. Kids going to get attention regardless. They're kids. They're going to do things to get attention, including pets. Y'all hear me argue with my pets all the time. I'm not giving them no attention. The cat will start knocking down my stuff. The dog will start growling. I have to stop what I have to do to yell at the damn pets. So kids and pets are always going to get attention. That is just the grooming process of these sexual deviants. And then he's trying to convince us that he's all the things. He's not all the things he thought in his head. This is what he's trying to convince us. And these people are listening to this crap. Unbelievable. People listening to this crap. You know why? Because we got a lot of sick people. We have a lot of sick people that relate to this. It's a lot of sick people. Yeah, I could relate. That's why people continue to follow them. That's why people continue to send them money. That's why people want Nature Nut out. That's why Nature Boy was able to pull off what he pulled off. Because as we see, there's a lot of sick people that has not been healed. In his mind, you hear this man gave every excuse in the book. Every excuse in the book. And even said the cousin was fake sleeping. How do you fake sleep? Even if I am fake sleeping, who are you to come in my room to see if I'm faking or real? Who are you? I'm just saying. But these are their confessions.
Individual. And people see my heart though. People see my heart. Like you guys, anybody
no one see no damn heart.
From where I'm from type shit.
No.
I'm not a fucked up person.
Yeah, you are.
I got a pure heart.
No, you don't.
And that shit always stuck with me because it's like, damn, you really accused me of some shit.
Accuse you?
That wasn't even what it was. Like,
what was it?
That's some serious shit. You accuse somebody of rape. So yeah, so fucking. But it's like, I'm not pointing the finger at nobody, but it's like she had a friend with her. She had a friend, and I remember, because this is crazy, bro. I'm about to just give you like a rundown of this girl, bro. Right. So this is the same girl. Like, she had a friend with her in college. I remember as soon as I moved to South Carolina, or it might have been 2015. She brought her friend. Like, she came to visit type shit. She came to visit. She came to South Carolina to visit because she went to school in North Carolina, and she brought her friend with her type shit. And that shit was crazy because her friend looked good as fuck. Like, her friend looked good as fuck. And I remember like the second night she stayed, because she stayed at my uncle's crib and shit. And I was like, damn, her friend looked good. And I remember we was both in a room. Like, it was all three of us in a room type shit. Me, my cousin, and her friend. And I was just laid up with her friend, like, on some, like, because I'm like, yo, this is 2015, so I'm 2015 summer, so I just finished 10th grade, going into 11th. And fucking, so I'm going into 11th. And so she's a freshman in college now, type shit. She's a freshman in college now. So I'm like, yo, like, I'm laid up with a college chick right now and shit. I'm laid up with a friend, right? Bitch with light skin, she got ass, like, bro, type shit. I was like, damn, like, nigga, me? Like, I'm laid up with her type shit. So fucking, so I'm laid up with her. And come to find, like, I gave her a hickey. I gave her friend a hickey and shit. Like, we was just laid up. I gave her a hickey and shit. But then my mom had came through and, like, broke it up. I was gonna try to fuck. And come to find out, she was in the room too. Like, my cousin was in the room while I was doing that shit. Yeah. Quan got the picture. But yeah, right? So my cousin was in the room too. But she was, like, playing sleep. Shit crazy. So fucking, so right? And I remember one time I went to go visit them at their college, and I was like fucking with her friend and shit. So anyway, fast forward, I remember I told my bro, like, yo, bro, I just gave what's her name friend a hickey, bro. Like, my nigga, when they come up there, bro, don't fuck my girl. Like, don't fuck her. I remember my brother fucked that bitch. She fucked it. Like, I remember he showed me a video, right? And this is what I'm like getting to about my cousin at the time. Like fucking he showed me a video of her friend, which he fucked, and he showed me a video of my cousin, like, eating her out on the floor, like, and I'm just like, damn, like, I didn't know she was like that. Like my cousin is a freak, bro. She's a freak. She's a freak. And I was just like, damn, like I felt like she turned out, but that's neither here nor there. I ain't gonna spread that vibration.
Now, this is ridiculous. Every time I hear this, the more sicker it gets. Your brother now sends you a video of he sat there and watched his own cousin eat the next girl out. Like, this is crazy. So now you and the brother are both crazy. He said, oh, she a freak. No, you think I'm gonna bypass that? You said your brother sent this to you. So your brother sat there and watched his own cousin. There is no you would never see a video of, I don't care what my cousin is doing. You would never see me sit up there and, you know what? Let me get the camera. Go ahead, cuz. Go, cuz, go. Who does that? So now you and your brother is sick. Again, you trying to put it on your cousin, but you done baked her all these years, and now your brother, as now we see, your brother's part of it, because who videotapes their cousin doing their thing. Hey, Miss Kiara, how are you? Who in the world videotapes their cousin doing the oochie coochie, la la la? Who does that? Who does that? I'm just saying. Who in the world does that? Well, she's a freak. Oh, you forgot the part that your cousin was sitting up there watching it, right? Bye, boy, bye, boy, bye.
So fucking you're so fucking what else? You know I ain't gonna say no names. You bugging. Trip, man. But fucking so fucking what I to say? So yeah, so I felt because her cousin, like her friend, was just like she had this energy with her type shit. She had this energy with her when it was like not manipulative, but they came from two different things. They came from two different sides of the border, basically. Because my cousin, she was like this, like white preppy bitch. Right? She wasn't from the hood type shit. But fucking so yeah. So then, like, I felt like her friend played a role in it, basically, in calling rape type shit. I felt like her friend played a role in her trying to accuse me of that shit.
Her friend
so fast forward, and I'm just going through life type shit. I'm just going through life, just thinking like I'm a bad person for that shit. I used to have like thoughts, bro. I used to have like gay thoughts, bro, and shit like that. Like I used to just think weird shit. Type shit. Like, I used to think all types of shit. You feel me?
No, we don't.
And it's like I know what I am now. Type shit. I know what I am now. So it's like I'm like I could talk about this shit so easy because I'm one with my sexuality type shit. Like I know for a fact that I love women now type shit. Like you feel me? So
what does your sexuality got to do with you banging on all your cousins? It's a bunch of cousins, Maderi. It's a bunch of cousins. It's a bunch of them. But what does your sexuality? I could talk about this because I know my sexuality. Well, the cousin you was bumping, that's a female. So we do know you like females. Then he trying to throw us off again. Well, I could talk about it now because now I know No, Ninja. No, Ninja. You supposed to make us think that. No, get over the fact that's all family members you were bumping and you changed it to you know what you like. Get that. You know what? No, he made them all do confessions, but that's their confession. That's their confessions. Tell you. Name of the topic of the thing is combination men confessions. That's their confessions. Even if nature nut made them do it or not, he's trying to justify him banging his cousins by 4 or 5 of them. About 4 or 5 of them. Who knows how many kissing cousins this going on. But at that point, you was mainly messing with the female cousin. So we know you like females. So I'm not getting what you trying to throw us off. We both like, yeah. I know the people that's following you going, yeah. But there's some crazy ish, but we still got more to go. Right, I'm saying when he talk him up, yeah.
Fast forward, I used to just have always like gay thoughts type shit. Like I used to beat off to all types of shit type shit. I used to beat off to like tranny porn, gay porn, fucking mom porn, all types of weird shit, like all types of shit, right? Just cause like I had that mind was just like, damn, I'm a fucked up individual.
You are?
Yeah, Weez, gay thoughts, bro. Facts. And it was just like when them shits would come, I'd be like, nah, bro, like I'm not this, man. And I remember just like it was like an all-time high and shit. Right? So fucking
it was a high.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandy.
That nigga's just funny. But Pete, right? So fucking so yeah, I used to have all types of shit. Like I used to just do weird shit. And then come to find out, like in college though, like, cause then it fast forward to like college, cause like I got pussy in high school. I only fucked like 2 girls, right? So come to find out in college, like college was my prime. Like that's when I turned into a weirdo. So anyway, right? So fucking So yeah, so college was my prime. That's when I like had the most sex in my life. Like I fucked the most girls in my life, bro. Yeah, facts, dude. That's what I was doing. But yeah, so fucking so yeah, so high school was like I mean college was like I had the most sex in my life. Like I was fucking mad people, not men. But peep though. But I'm not even about to tell you about the college because that's not even me here. I got a lot of pussy in college, bro. So,
we don't care.
But, so come to find out, when I moved back to New York, right? Like fucking I moved back to New York what 2017, and I was like going through a drought type shit. I was going through a drought. I ain't had sex since like summer of 2017, right? So fast forward. So think about not having sex in like June 2017 to December 2017. Like shit. Yeah. Right. So as soon as I got to New York, like I was expecting to get mad pussy. You know what I mean? Right? So as soon as I went to New York, like I was just like, what's the name, bro? Like I had so much shit lined up, bro. Right? I had so much shit lined up, bro.
No,
it was like I thought
you don't regret it.
And when I got to New York, bro, I was talking to so many females, but it was like none of that shit felt good. So I'm still having these gay thoughts. So me, like I'm the type of nigga.
So you knocked up all your cousins. You knocked up all the girls who've been in college. You come home, you still want to knock up people. Just to go into a cult and you can't get none at all. Where they do that at?
I know. And is he messing with the guys or what?
Yeah. Where they do that at? You went through all of that just to go to a cult for a couple of years and get nothing? You were so desperate to get it, you was taking it from your own male and female cousins. And then you go to a cult where you can't get none.
So we supposed to believe that he ain't banging no girls, no men, none of them women or nothing? Come on now.
Y'all go for all of them, boy. They all want us to believe that they wasn't having encounters with each other. Because all of them, and the poor dog. And the poor dog.
All the animals in the poor forest and out there in the damn. Hey, man, got the animals out in the jungle running from them.
Have mercy. But let's go.
So I'm the type of nigga, right? Like it's like if I keep having that thought, bro, I'm gonna have to just live that shit out, just to like get that shit out. I'm the type of nigga, I gotta really be able to express my energies and really be able to let off energies. I have a strong energy within me. You feel me? So I remember I was just on Craigslist. I used to always just go on Craigslist type shit, just to like look at shit. Like I used to just look at shit type shit. You feel me? I used to just look at shit on Craigslist, just like damn, like these people that I could really fuck for free. Like this shit is crazy. This is before Craigslist closed down. So I was like, damn, like I could really just fuck these people for free. Like these people is weird, just like me type shit. Like right? I'm in nature. feel me? You see the vibes. Damn, how the fuck? All right, right.
Them tents
So
can
fucking
talk.
so yeah, so I remember I went on Craigslist and I went to the men's section and like I did that shit. Like I had sex with a man type shit.
Oh Lord.
As soon as I got to New York, like watch, y'all gonna go crazy.
Yes.
But nah, yeah, so I had hit the nigga up. I hit the nigga up on Craigslist, just like, what's up? Like, cause I'm having these thoughts and I'm like, damn, like, am I really gay type shit? And I'm just like, damn, like, hold up. And I'm just like, am I really gay type shit? And I'm like, damn, like, fuck it, don't knock it till you try it type shit. Like, so that's the type of nigga I am type shit. So I'm gonna experience that shit. I'm gonna experience that shit for myself. Like, I'm gonna see for myself if I really am gay.
Nope.
So I hit the dude up. Type shit. And I was like, what's up? The nigga was like, she was coming on strong type shit. You feel me? Nigga said I'm bugging. Nah, man. Y'all gotta conceal what's to be held. What's concealed cannot be held, y'all. You feel me? But anyway, so I hit the dude up. Type shit. He just coming on strong, like, yeah, man, like, you wanna fuck me in my ass and shit, da da da. And I'm just like, all right, I'm just trying to get this shit over with type shit. Right, so I'm just trying to get this shit over just to see if I am what I think I am at the time. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So fucking so yeah. So this shit was in Westbury. She was in Westbury. I went to this dude's crib, and the shit was like weird though. The shit was weird because it's like because he was living in somebody else's house. So I had snuck into his crib. Like we had to sneak in. He stayed downstairs from the people. So we had snuck into the crib and shit, and fucking just like I remember as soon as I walked in, like, he was just like, "What's up? Like, how you doing?" and shit. He's like, "Are you in college?" I was like, "Nah." And shit. He thought I was older than what I was. I told him I was like 20 something. I thought I was like 20 something at the time. But yeah, he thought I was a grown ass man. And then fucking just next thing you know, like, I just pulled my pants down. He started giving me head type shit.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm just looking like, soon as he started doing that shit, soon as he started giving me head, bro, I'm just like, I'm just letting him go. I'm just letting him like, yo, I'm just looking in the mirror at myself. I'm like,
oh,
am I really
Diane?
Yeah,
like,
you're really doing it.
I'm just like, yo, like, am I really doing this shit?
Yes, you are.
And I'm just like, damn. And I'm like, you can't, like, all right, boom,
Hey,
I'm gonna give y'all some jewels.
No, don't give me no jewels. Don't give me no jewels.
You cannot be one foot in and one foot out. You feel me? Because then you're not gonna really get the full experience. You feel me?
Do not give me no jewels.
Half-ass, if you do something halfway, you're not gonna get the full experience.
That's
bro.
all right.
So I was just like, all right, bet, like, let me just get my mind set on this shit, so I could really know if I'm gay. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So fucking so yeah, he's sucking my dick, and I'm just looking in the mirror like, yo, like, this shit is really happening.
Really?
So then, boom,
it happened to you already.
And then like I start fucking him and shit, and this shit lasted like 10 minutes, probably 15. It was like some quick shit.
It was nice and tight,
you know,
huh?
Like I bust a nut and everything. Like,
yeah,
just,
nice and
tight. And after that shit, like I was just like in a mode. Like I was in a mode. Like I was just like, just fucking so like bliss. I was just so bliss to the whole shit though. I wasn't even emotionally there. Like I was just like, okay, I'm doing this shit. Like this shit is happening.
Nice and tight. Made you bust in 10 minutes.
So I'm still there type shit. So then I leave. Type shit. So then I leave and then I'm walking. I'm just walking down the street from his crib. And I'm like, nah, it's not for me. It's just not for me. So I texted him type shit. I texted him I was like, yo, like, should I thank you for the service? Like, I'm that type of nigga. I said thank you and everything. I said thank you and everything type shit. So I said thank you for the service, but I don't think I'm gay type shit. Like, I don't think I'm
You
gay.
ain't never gonna
And
hear that, fool.
he was like, yeah, like, but you bust the nut and shit, like da 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 da. And I'm like, yeah, that's because like I have a high sex drive. Period. Like, you can ask any girl I fuck. Like, I got a high sex drive. But fucking so yeah, so I just texted him. I was like, I'm not gay. Like, I don't think it's for me. And he was just like, all right, like, just hit me whenever. And like ever since then, it's like I was just always like, yo, I did it. Like, I did this shit, and now I know. Like, I'm not gay in my heart type shit. Like I got the experience. Like, nigga, you can never say you really gay until
the jokes write themselves. Hey, Panamanian. Hey, baby.
Tell what niggas can say whatever they want. Nigga, I'm comfortable. Nigga, I know for a fact what I like because I did it. Nigga, I got the wisdom. Nigga, I was fucking man enough to actually do what's on my mind. You feel me? So fucking so yeah, so I went through with it, and after that shit, I was just like, nah, like, I'm not gay. Like, I'm just not gay. You feel me? So
I hope they left a tip.
So yeah, so after that, like, it was just cool. Like I just came to peace with it that I'm not gay. And then fucking but the rape shit still had me on some shit. Like, the rape shit was still in my mind type shit. So I was still feeling bad about that. And I remember just shout out to Master Chief, Elise Yoda Christ. So like he really like cause he been through kind of like the same shit. And when I was hearing him tell his story, like it just gave me the courage to share my shit. You feel me? So it was just beautiful. It's beautiful how shit be playing out. You feel me? So fucking so yeah. So with the rape shit though, it's not even a rape shit. With the sexual experience with my cousins, I was just like I was just like, what's the name? Like
what?
Like I just look on it now. I just look back on it now type shit. Just like, man, listen. Everybody does that shit.
Everybody.
And you know why people be feeling so convicted like they are in this room? It's because this is what society does to people. Like
who is this everybody? Who is everybody? They killed. I mean, I hate that. They messing me up. They just mess me up. I want to say they ill me with this bullshit. Well, everybody. Who the hell is everybody? Speak for you and your dysfunctional family. This everybody my ass. Sorry, you two. But these people make a curse. You was from the age of 7 years old getting down with your cousins. At no point in time did he say that was wrong. Of course, they're not going to say that. Of course, they're not going to say they're wrong. No, you're never going to hear that. You know, that's messed up. I've been messing with my cousin for years. I've been creeping in her room while she was asleep for years, putting my thing in their mouth, doing this, doing that, videotaping her having with another girl. Oh, no, none of that's wrong. All you want to clear up is you like women. These people crazy. You got that right. Talking about everybody my ass. This is what all y'all going through. No, we not. That's you with your crazy ass family. But let's go.
They make sex so taboo to where it's like you can't have sex in public or some shit. Not saying like you just out and about having sex in public.
Everybody does
that shit
this.
happens in nature.
No, we don't.
But they make sex so secret and they make it so demonic. You feel me? They make sex so demonic, bro. And it's like They make you hide. They make you hide yourself. They make you hide. They make you hide your nipples. They make you hide your dick. Nigga, what, bro? Like they make you feel bad. They make you feel bad about showing yourself off. Like and there's no joy in that. You feel me? There's no shit. You know, I don't know. Right?
You're right. You don't know.
Right? So yeah, so they make sex so taboo to where it's like, yo, your parents hide sex from you. They, oh, don't do that touchy-feely shit. Like they make it so fucking taboo and make you scared to be yourself sexually or some shit. And make you scared to talk about shit like this. And this is why people go through
Back
what
in
they
New
go
York,
through because they're scared of what people gonna say.
So a parent is supposed to say, go on and touch your cousin. I'm confused, boss lady. Is that the parents do this to their kids and say, don't no touchy, no feeling. So real parent gotta say, be touchy and feely. Go touch on your cousins. Go hump on your cousins. Go get your cousin while she sleep. Go hump on the dogs because that's natural. You go on, Tarzan. Swing, Tarzan. Go on and swing, Tarzan, okay?
I hope you wasn't yelling at me.
Mm-hmm.
I said I was doing something. I said I hope you wasn't yelling at me. Oh, you
I don't know if it's
time.
Mexico.
Okay.
He's saying it's the parents' fault. They told you, they tell their kids don't touch you, no Philly. So it's the parents' fault. So is a parent supposed to say touching and Philly? Go, you know what? Go touch it in Philly. Go fill up the whole damn family. Touch and Philly the whole family. Right.
He never said that his mom, reprimanded him or, got him any kind of help or he got in trouble or anything. He went right over that. He said she asked him, would he do it? He said no. And then the next thing you know, he said he was moving, I think to Chicago or somewhere.
Girl, I can't keep up. All I know is this is crazy.
The Carolinas, boss lady.
So everybody know it's the parents' fault. Because we don't let our babies do sexual things. The nerve of us parents. We all are terrible. We are terrible parents.
So the way he was raised is supposed to be, he think is the right way? Is he serious?
No, he's blaming the parents for telling him not to be touching Philly. So
all parents,
their sexual experience should be, they're supposed to explore it and experiment. So at 7, 8 years old, this I guess this is what parents should be doing now. We've been wrong all this time, including his parents. It's all our fault. Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is really sick.
Mm-hmm. We aren't allowed our kids to be deviants. But according to him, we should be. We should be.
They're scared of how society gonna think about them. You feel me? Facts. So it's like, nah, yeah, I know the music still comes. I mean, I dropped some shit. I had dropped some songs, like some high frequency shit. It's on SoundCloud. Just go to Reflection Caliber on SoundCloud, and you'll find it. But nah, yeah. So it's like, yeah. So society just make that shit so taboo, and they make it so like, oh, like we don't talk about this, like that gay shit, like, bro. I mean, like it's like, especially that Paul shit. That Paul shit, you really find out who really is like on that frequency of that gay shit. Cause it's like niggas be so scared of sexuality, bro. Like that's my point. Like niggas ain't my brothers, you tripping. Niggas ain't my brothers, you tripping. But peep, right? Niggas be so scared of sexuality. It's like, yo, you say bro, when I used to eat meat and order a sausage, egg, and cheese, What the fuck? What the fuck is a Ayo egg and cheese, bro? Like, why do niggas have to put that stigma on a lot of shit? Niggas have to watch every sentence they say because they don't want to say no gay shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I thought niggas were just having a conversation. That shows like where your mind is. That just shows where your mind is. Like, if you could pick out mad gay shit and everything a nigga say, that just shows what you thinking about. You feel me? That just shows what you thinking about. But it's like, that's neither here or there, because nigga, I don't do that shit no more. Facts, diamond facts. Family is frequency. The people who think like you is your family. You feel me? If people who understand your mind, people who trying to do the same shit as you, people who going after the same goals, that's your real family. You feel me? You feel me? That's your real family. And it's like, nah, it's not even disrespect, y'all. It's not even disrespect. It's real shit. It's like, yo, love, bro. That's what, yeah. You got me on my feet, right? He got me on my feet in the physical. And the mental, bro, you know what I had to deal with, bro? Like, I'm not even gonna put that out there for Facebook, but Pete, right? But like, how can you say he got me on my feet? You feel me? Like,
no,
it's like at the end of the day,
ass.
I was just resisting myself. Because you're not supposed to live in houses. You're not supposed to live in that shit. This is why when I came to New York, I was homeless type shit. It was the universe showing me like, yo, it's like, what's in it? Like, it was showing me like, yo, you don't belong in a house, you belong in a tent. But fucking, but nah, yeah. Nah, because then that's like, what the fuck? But yeah, so fucking, so people just that sex shit, man. If you got some demons to get out type shit, you just gotta let that shit flow. Like, I'm at a line match.
This nigga is so garbage. Ooh, I'm glad it's over.
Hey y'all, this Dan Girl back with another video. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Don't forget to like.
Hey, King Kampala.
Comment. Let's get in.
These are my confessions. These are their confessions. It's their confessions.
Baltimore, Maryland is where I portaled in from, but my adopted family had given me away, or had put me in the. I wanted to make this video though, a really serious video, a good video, basically honoring the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy, and sharing a confession, carbonation confession, as far as how I was healed.
Don't worry, guys. We're gonna have an open panel. We're gonna have
a lot
an
of
open
us
panel.
have this misconception about carbonation, about the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy, in regards to the things that happened, as far as recently Mama Dia had just transcended. She didn't die. She's with us. I am Mama Dia. She's with us. But a lot of people don't understand, the miracles that have been performed here. You know what I mean? That the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy has truly healed people. And I want to talk about my confession. I want to talk about my healing, because maybe y'all are going through something right now that maybe I can share with you that might be able to help you. First and foremost, I come from an area. I come from Maine. I come from an area where there's no black people. You know what I'm saying? I was raised by completely just a white family. I was adopted, and was adopted from Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland is where I portaled in from, but my adopted family had given me away, or had put me into foster care. I'm pretty sure that my Babylon mom was in jail because I was born in the police station. So I don't know any of the details and any of the information, but it was 1993 is when I portaled in. So that was around the drug era, the drug age. So I'm pretty sure I was a crack baby. You know what I mean? She was, she just gave birth to me in a jail cell, and I'm pretty sure that she, that's where she was. You know what I mean? She's in jail. I don't really know much more than that. But all I do know is that I was I was sent to Maine. I mean, I was adopted by this white family, really nice white family that took me in. They nursed me, you know what I'm saying, made sure that I was good, straight, all that. So that's where I spent the majority of my life, you know what I mean, from 3 months all the way up until until I left. I was in this area. And I went through a lot of changes, you know what I'm saying? I was in a Babylon state of mind, but I was always looking for something, you know what I mean? I was always searching for the truth. I was always my mind was always somewhere else. Even when I was in school or hanging out with friends or any of that shit, like my mind was always thinking about something else. I was the type of person that was conspiracy theorist, like always looking for, alternative information, alternative sources for information, you know what I'm saying? I didn't watch the news. I wasn't that type of person. I just always had a sense of feeling that there was a lot of bullshit going on in my area, you know what I mean, within society, just dealing with America, just generally. I just knew there was something innately inside of me that was just like, nah, I don't believe any of the shit that I'm seeing. I was questioning everything. So for me, it was difficult because I grew up, just the only black person in my area, in my town, really. And I kind of stood out like a sore thumb. But that's okay because I knew that I didn't fit in anyways. Even if I was in a so-called black community, I still would stick out because I was a truth seeker. You know what I'm saying? I was someone that was looking for and searching for knowledge, information. So I couldn't just go along with societal norms. I couldn't just go along with the everyday grind that everyone's doing. Oh, go to work every single day and da 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 da. Nah, I couldn't do that. So for me, in my life, in my waking life, when I was in Babylon, I went through a lot of changes, man. I went through a lot of changes. I did about just every sport that you could think of. I mean, I was very athletic. I have medals. I had one for track, for wrestling. I didn't play basketball. That's one thing I didn't do. I did play football though. We had football in my area. I won medals for that. I'm saying we won a couple games. Like there was a lot of sports and activities that I did. I was always active, very active person. On my journey, I had hit a tough place, as a teen, going through things. I went through mental instability. I was going through a change where I had depression just because I just didn't feel like part of society. I didn't feel a part of the area that I was at. I had friends and stuff like that, and I was still popular and stuff like that. But it wasn't.
No,
that
that's
wasn't
not all, Mac.
that
That's
wasn't soothing
charm.
to my soul. You see what I'm saying? Innately inside of me, there was something that was lacking. Like the so-called Babylon family that I had just wasn't it wasn't a family to me. You see what I'm saying? I felt alone every time I was around them. You see what I'm saying? That kind of put a damper on my soul because I was looking for those people that I could connect with, people that understood my mind. Even around my Babylon friends, I would always try to enlighten them with other information, alternative information, things that were more truth-based, and like conspiracies of the government and how we're all being poisoned and all that shit. Like I was always trying to bring people to a higher self-awareness about reality and what it is, and everything's not as what it seems or appears to be. And the people around me just didn't understand me. You see what I'm saying? They didn't understand my mind. They didn't understand me. So I kind of felt like a little outcasted a little bit. I mean, not to the point where I couldn't fit in. Like I could fit in. I could do.
Somebody made it rain. We got our first contestant that made it rain on the coffee fund. They made it rain. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for making it rain, baby. You made it rain. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Do all that, but I never really wanted to. So that led me down a road of where I was kind of like mentally depressed. And this depression didn't only come from me feeling like, I didn't have anyone that was really able to understand my mind, but it also came from, just my environment alone. My environment, me, not eating, the proper foods and getting the nutrition that I need in order for me to, keep a balanced state of the mind and a balanced state of the body. So, I went through a mental depression because of the food I was eating, because of the environment that I was in, because of the people that I was around. You know what I mean? So my mind, I was really in a turmoil. My mind was in turmoil. See what I'm saying? That pushed me to go and I got a big sums of money when I was 18. I got 20 grand. 20 grand. I had a lot of money, man, and I just blew it all. You see what I'm saying? I'm a Cancer moon, so I can get diving into my emotions really quick. So I can if I feel something, I'm gonna do it. You see what I'm saying? At that point in time, I wasn't really thinking about what I, what was right, what was wrong. I just did it. You know what I'm saying? I was just going in. So, I was around, people, I was influenced around people, and we would just go party, drink, smoke. I've done a lot of drugs, pretty much every drug that you could ever think of. I did a lot of drugs, man. I did a lot of drugs. Like, man, that's actually scared me into my truth. I'm gonna tell you why in a minute. I did a lot of drugs, and these drugs actually, these drugs actually impaired me mentally. I was going through things, and I couldn't handle my emotions. So because I couldn't handle my emotions, I just did a lot of drugs. You see what I'm saying? I partied a lot, had a lot of money. I went to the malls, I shopped. You know what I mean? I was out every single night. I made it a lifestyle. It wasn't like, oh, let's party on the weekends. It
You
was like,
only
nah,
had
let's get fucked up every single
$20,000.
day. You know what I mean? I did that for 3 years. After I got out of high school, I did that for 3
That
years.
didn't last you
know what
3
In
years.
high school, I was, athletic. I did a lot of sports and stuff like that. I was cool, with doing that stuff. And then after high school, I just kind of like, hung out with the people that were getting fucked up, hung out with the people that were, that I partied with in high school, and we, continued those traditions. You see what I'm saying? I had a lot of money, so I was just like, all right, let's get fucked up. Like, I'm just gonna do it, and I did it for 3 years. I did it. I did all the partying. I partied my soul. I partied my life away. You see what I'm saying? That's for those 3 years. That's all I did. I just partied. I just, hung around, hang out with girls. We always go, and we we go to the malls. You know what I'm saying? Me and my boys, we always go to the mall. We smoke. I smoke blunts. I smoke, the backwoods. I did it all. Like, you asked me about a drug, I can tell you about the drugs and tell you my experiences that I had with those drugs. So, that put me, my mental state and my depression and my mind put me down that path of doing drugs. You know what I'm saying? It led me down that path. And, down that path, I actually, scared me into, finding the truth. Because
so I guess
I had impaired my brain. I like to make this analogy. Have you ever played a video game before and the graphics weren't, following along with the audio? So you have the audio and you have the graphics, and they weren't matched up because there was a glitch in the system, or there was a glitch in the game. That's how I felt with my brain. I felt like, people would ask me questions, and it would take a little bit of time in order for me to respond. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could tell that I had damaged my brain from the drugs that I was doing, because, people would, be asking me questions, and I would just be at a slower response. You see what I'm saying? So that scared me, because I know exactly how I used to think versus how I'm thinking now. And the time.
Now this is the famous Tron. Get off the Wi-Fi. I don't know why. Everybody get on the Wi-Fi, carbon, nothing happens. But the minute Tron get on Wi-Fi, so when you guys hear Tron get off the Wi-Fi, that will be Tron. That every country they went to, everywhere they went, every time the Wi-Fi messed up, that'll be Tron. And secondly, that's who Shaka was lying about yesterday when he says this man gets 40, 50,000 a month. And I'm like, heck to no. That man don't get that money every month. Because I'd be damned if Nature Boy, number one, Nature Boy would have let him win. And second of all, Nature Boy would have been bitching about him leaving, taking his own money. So I don't know if he gets any money a month, but he gets nowhere near, if he does get money, he gets nowhere near. Yeah, he got tired of being in that. He was too big for the closet. He left because Nature Boy kept putting him in the closet. Like, my damn legs don't fit. You picked the wrong closet. Tron was too big for the closet. But anywho, Tron is not getting that money. And anytime the Wi-Fi is messed up, you hear it say Tron, get off the Wi-Fi. This would be Tron, because he's the Wi-Fi messer upper. Remember they said he wanted to be in there for weeks. He didn't want to be in there, but didn't even ask for food. Man. But, I'm just trying to give y'all some other old backstories, because sometimes when we say in the closet, then people get confused. Yes, that's coming from Nature Boy putting them in the closet. When we say Tron, get off the Wi-Fi, now you know where these things are coming from. Because we putting a face there. Oh, girl, you gotta catch the replay. But how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for coming in to say hello. Good to see you. But you're going to have to get to learn, baby. And now they quote unquote, we don't even know if he's telling the truth because I don't know what they got worked out. If they supposed to be in Atlanta, now all of a sudden they in Cali and all got their own apartments, as Shaka say. Now, Shaka been talking about them forever. What would make them tell Shaka they business? I don't know. That's why I said you can't believe nothing they say. You can't believe nothing. You're going to have to show and prove. You got to show and prove with these people. He is now with the Nuwapians. Now he's speaking Nuwapian language, and he went from one, like I keep telling you, go from one cult to the next. Yeah, he's the biggest time liar, fool. Biggest time liar. You know that man ain't getting no $550,000 a damn month. Bull crap. Nature Boy would have made him his bottom. Nature Boy would have had him as the bottom. You think he had True as close to him, and True only got 1,000 to 3,000 a month. This Negro is supposed to get 40, 50,000 a month, and they let him go. Shaka, stop playing. Shaka, stop playing with us. We know better. We need to write that man on that blue couch. Tell him to get rid of the blue couch and stop letting them people on his couch. Trying to tell these new people lies. But us old people, us older folks, not older in age, but older people who've been watching this from the beginning. These older users know better. About his check, get ready to come in now. Get the hell out of it. The man got foster parents. He don't even know who his parents is coming from. He probably got $5 a month. I don't know about no 5,000. But I just wanted to say, for the new people who don't know, that's why I'm doing back videos so you guys can catch up. No, and just throw the whole couch away. Man, Scope, just throw the whole entire couch away and buy a whole new couch. Chaka up there lying. I don't know where he at, but he is on Instagram. All of them are Instagram. All of them are on Instagram. So now we went through Keys/Flow. We went through Keno. We went through Caliber. Now we on Tron. Oh, we went through True. So I try to give you all the men confessions on one video. So you don't have to look for it. It's all on one video. But that damn Shaka, please. Somebody, he got businesses and stuff. But you living with somebody else. I know. That's because you're saving money, right? So these men is terrible. Well, let's go.
Time between how I used to think and how I'm thinking. In between that time, I did all those drugs. Those 3 years, I did drugs, and it was kind of like a blur. Like it was kind of like a faded out dream. It was like a dream that just like kept going and kept going and kept going for those 3 years until it faded out. And then I came back to my sober mind, to my conscious mind, to where I'm coherent, where I'm more aware, self-aware. And I realized I had damaged my brain through those 3 years because of the drugs I had done. You know what I'm saying? I was smoking weed. I was doing coke. I was doing a lot of different drugs, hanging out with a lot of different people, associating myself with a lot of bad people that just did a lot of heavy shit. You see what I'm saying? People that got drugs and they were moving weight, like just in my area. You see what I'm saying? Remember, it's not the ghetto. It's Maine, but still, it's drugs. You see what I'm saying? So drugs are drugs. Like, so I did a lot of that, and it put a damper on my mind. You see what I'm saying? My brain was not functioning at its optimal capacity. So I was in search for truth, man. I was like, damn, I really fucked myself up. And I know I fucked myself up because I could see the delay in my responses. I could see how my brain was functioning because I knew how I used to think versus how I'm thinking now. And I'm like, damn, this is really like, damn, I really fucked myself up. So I stopped all drugs. This scared me. I went to everything, man. I went to I was taking colloidal silver. Mind you, my Babylon friend, his dad was a Mason, so I was talking to him about all like the alternative holistic doctors and trying to find ways to like regenerate brain cells and repair myself. I did shrooms because they said shrooms was actually helps rebuild and repair brain cells. I did shrooms for a period of time. That didn't work. I took this stuff called colloidal silver. That didn't work. That was just to like cleanse my blood. That really didn't work at all. I did ormus, which is like erythium gold. It's basically like it's just this type of gold. It's like the things that you take. I went through that stage of that didn't work. You see what I'm saying? That stuff. For anyone that knows what erythium gold is or ormus, I used to take that. That didn't work at all. They said that that's helping. That was supposed to help develop your brain and help you, think more clearly and build brain cells. That didn't work at all. And then I found Dr. Sebi. This is where I was really fucked up because I used to be a big stocky guy. Like my weight right now, like what I look like right now, like that's how I used to look when I wrestled. Because I used to wrestle. I was doing a lot of sports. Mind you, I was athletic, so I was a big dude. You see what I'm saying? Like I was big. I was up into like the 175. Like that was how big I was. You see what I'm saying? I was a heavy guy. And then through after I did these drugs and after I started doing all this stuff, I wanted to cleanse my body. So I found this guy, Dr. Sebi. And when I found Dr. Sebi, he was telling me that I shouldn't be eating. I mean, I was cutting everything. Like if you know Dr. Sebi, you know his diet and his list is very limited. And in the area that I'm at in Maine, there's like no like fruit or like any source of food at all. So I was very limited. So I literally like did the Dr. Sebi diet in my area, and I wasn't even really able to eat much. You see what I'm saying? Like I was eating kale, I was eating like mandarin oranges. I was just eating like the bare minimum of what I could have there because there was really nothing. I wasn't eating no rice and beans. I was just strictly raw. Like I was strictly raw, like eating dried fruits and strictly just raw food. Like, and that actually fucked my body up because it was a shock. You know what I mean? I was very skinny. Like when I went through the Dr. Sebi stage, all my weight and all my body mass, like what I'm looking like right now, all that shit was gone. You see what I'm saying? This is my natural build. Like this is what I like naturally look like when I'm eating healthy, when I'm in my right state. But all of that faded away because I was on the Dr. Sebi diet. So I was looking like Dr. Sebi. And if you know what Dr. Sebi looks like, that's exactly what I was looking like because I was applying the information. And I was looking really skinny. I even had pictures of me when I first came to Carbonation, Costa Rica, of what I looked like, when I first came
That's
in.
what
like,
he
I was
said.
Fucked up. Like I was goofy. I was like looking weird because that was just what I was looking like. Because I didn't care at that point in time. I was finding the truth. I didn't care about what people thought of me. Like in Babylon, I stopped giving a fuck about what people thought of me. I was just all about the me trying to heal myself. You see what I'm saying? So when I first came into Carbonation, I was looking funny, bro. I was looking goofy. Not how I used to look in Babylon, but how I looked in my transitional stage from finding the truth and not giving a fuck about what people thought about me and just kind of like coming in on some goofy ass shit. You see what I'm saying? Like some corny weird shit.
Still goofy.
That's just the stage it was. You see what I'm saying? Because I was going through that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in school, when I was in high school, I wasn't looking like that. I was all Babyloned out. You see what I'm saying? I had the money, so I was going to the mall every day. I was shopping.
You only have $20,000.
Amongst the people that I was around in the area that I came from. But as soon as I found the truth, as soon as I started searching for the truth, I just stopped giving a fuck. I didn't care what I was wearing and none of that. I was just literally focused on the information and finding the truth. So I was looking all kinds of weird to everyone around me. So I went through that stage. I was skinny, man. I'm telling you, I was skinny. Like the honorable master teacher Natureboy will tell you what I looked like when I first came in. I was skinny. I was looking like my knowledge, man. I was kind of I didn't really know. I was just trying to figure myself out, man. I was fucked up. And when I found the honorable master teacher Natureboy, this is when everything changed because he brought me to a whole new understanding, a greater. I didn't tap it because I went through phases, man. I went through the Bobby Hemmets, I went through the Phil Valentines, I went through the Dick Gregory's, I went through all these niggas and this information. I went through Seer the Duketeers, I went through all these niggas and their information wasn't enough for me. It wasn't anything that would move me. You see what I'm saying? It had no movement. None of these niggas, no one had any movement. They didn't have any movement. They weren't required.
That's why you on drugs.
Change or be a better person. Master Teacher Natureboy, the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy, was the only one that acquired you to become greater. That required you to apply this information to your life to make a change. When I heard the information, when he was talking about the information, that shit that lit me up. Like I was lit, like he had me all the way going. I was like, damn, I mean, he broke all things
You
down.
was
Like
high
I remember
then
the
too.
smartest thing I heard him say when I first heard the information, when I first heard the information, he was talking about
You was high.
Black people, and the reason that melanated people have big noses is because we belong in a hotter climate. We belong in the tropics, and when you're in the tropics, it's really, really hot. So when it's really, really hot, you need a big nose in order to get enough oxygen to the brain, in order for your brain to not overheat, in order for you to think properly. When I heard that, I was like, damn, that was the smartest thing I heard. I started smiling. I'm like, damn. So I have a big nose because my biological structure, my design is actually fit for a certain habitat, a certain environment, which makes sense because if you think about every animal, every species, every animal has a natural environment and a natural diet. He was breaking things down about the natural diet and the natural habitat, getting my mind right. Mind you, it wasn't just like my body. I wasn't just fucked up from the Dr. Sebi shit, because Dr. Sebi had me looking like not myself. He had me but all kinds of other information had me, wild. You see what I'm saying? Like how I looked when I came into carbonation was a product of all the information and the bullshit that I was trying to figure out, and all the stuff that was in my mind. That's what I looked like. You see what I'm saying? All these fake ass people out here who were trying to prophesize some type of information, all the Phil Valentines and Bobby Hammonds, all the information. I was looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I was looking crazy. I was looking like I got dragged through the mud from all the information that I tried to apply to my life. I didn't really know where. I was like, information. I was like trying to figure it all out, and I was piecing together all kinds of shit. You see what I'm saying? So that reflected in my external, what I was looking like. I was like, damn, like no one really has the truth. No one really has the information. And it wasn't until I found the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy who got me right. Like he got my mind right. You see what I'm saying? Because I remember, mind you, I came from an area where it was just all white people. You see what I'm saying? All white people. There was no melanated people. I had no cultural background.
They had drugs though.
Like being in amongst the melanated or the Black community, I didn't have any of that background. You see what I'm saying? So
you had drugs
from a completely different point of view. I'm coming from a completely different area. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of you have backgrounds and cultural ties to the Black community and stuff. I didn't have that. You see what I'm saying? I was raised by white people. You know what I'm saying? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, for me, my background and where I come from is a little bit different. It would have been a lot different if I grew up in Baltimore, Maryland. I probably wouldn't even be here. I'd either be dead or in jail or on the streets running shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's just how it would have been. But I was grown up where I was grown up for a reason, and it was all divine. When I look back in my past, I'm like, damn, that was all divine because it got me here. You know what I'm saying? If I had attachments, I probably wouldn't be here. If I was attached to family, if I was attached to friends, all that shit, I wouldn't be where I am. I already know that from my chart. So, me going through what I went through, man, like,
I guess that's in everybody's chart.
He healed me, bro. He healed everything. He healed my mind because I had misinformation. I had genetically modified information in my mind that was not, it was just not conducive. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't allowing me to be me, who I truly am. And when I found Master Teacher, man, he healed me, gave me, all the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, if you ever seen Kung Fu Panda, if you ever seen Kung Fu Panda 3, no. I felt like Poe. Because I was raised by, if you want to make the analogy, Poe was raised by a duck, right? He was raised by, a duck who wasn't a panda. You see what I'm saying? So I was raised by less melanated beings who weren't Black. You see what I'm saying? So I always felt like outcasted. I always felt different. You know what I mean? And now coming to carbonation, coming to the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy, I'm around like real, melanated people. I'm around my family, around people that understand me. You see what I'm saying? So it was like that moment in Kung Fu Panda 3 where Poe comes back to the tribe of pandas, and he's like, oh yeah, and they're all teaching him about being a panda and shit like that. Like that's literally what it was like for me. You know what I mean? Being here, and that's what it's like. And he healed me, man. He healed me from all that. I had things wrong with my mind. Like I said, I had things wrong with my mind. I was slower because of the drugs I had done. And as soon as I came, even before I came, he had my mind right because I was listening to his videos over and over and over again. And he was telling me information about my life. He was talking about the B6 diet, what you need to do in order to, he was talking about grounding. He's the first person that broke me in understanding how to ground. So I started grounding. And man, he got me right for real. Like he was telling me to eat certain things. He was telling me to go outside and ground. Like me grounding actually healed my body. I was no longer I no longer felt pains. I used to have pains in my body. I no longer had those pains. My mind was healed. I was able to think clearer. Like I didn't have those little glitches that I had where responses were delayed. Like everything was just fixed. And as soon as I got to carbonation, damn, that was a blessing. I came in with like $40 in my pocket. I didn't have no money, mind you. I didn't have no money. You see what I'm saying? He took me in with open arms. I didn't have no money.
Not
All I had was the
according to
knowledge that he
Shaka.
gave me, the divine wisdom that he sparked in me. You see what I'm saying? And I want to let y'all know, that he's man, the honorable master teacher. Like, I'm grateful, master teacher. Like, seriously, like, he took me in under his wing. You know what I mean? He was pruning me. You see what I'm saying? Showing
You got
me
that right,
how to be,
pruning you.
a real human, a real man. You know what I mean? On top of
Yeah,
that,
you brainwashed,
giving me
bro.
cultural roots as far as what it's like to be experiencing being around melanated people. The things that I didn't grow up with because of me being adopted, because my my so-called biological mother, she had given me away, so I never got to experience what it would have been like to be around the melanated people. So it's just a whole cultural difference in background that I came from. That when I came here, I was able to experience everything that I need to experience to be who I am right now. I'm steadily evolving, I'm steadily growing, but I never forget my roots. You know what I'm saying? I never forget what it was like those nights when I was fucked up doing drugs. You see what I'm saying? I never forget what it was like looking skinny when I was on the Dr. Sebi diet. You see what I'm saying? I'll never forget what it was like, surfing through information and not being able to find the truth. You know what I'm saying? I remember those times. I never forget my roots. So when I found Master Teacher, man, that's the realest nigga I've ever found. You see what I'm saying? Realest person to this day. You see what I'm saying? Real, like the realest person. Like, I don't give a fuck about what all y'all talking about. You know what I mean? People like to get into
So stay off the Wi-Fi, Tron.
Like, we ain't about the chatty patty. You know what I'm saying? People like to judge people based off their past and things that they did in their past. Like, how are you gonna judge me from being a caterpillar and now I'm a butterfly? Like, what the fuck? Like, of course I don't forget my roots, but why are you trying to bring up the past? Like, that's me. Like, that's not who I am. Of course, yeah, okay, I did that shit. Whatever. Like, I'm evolving. I'm growing. You see what I'm saying? You don't look the same that you did when you were 7. You know what I'm saying? That's like you doing something when you were 7, right? When I was 7, I remember when I was 7, I spilled a whole bag of sugar on the floor. And my Babylon parents were like, "Oh, you spilled the sugar." They were mad at me. They were really mad. I mean, they were on my ass. They were like, "You did this." I got sent in timeout. They smacked me. You know what I'm saying? I was getting punished for spilling a bag of sugar on the floor. But you don't think that my Babylon folks, when I'm 19, 20, are still gonna look at me like, "Oh, you spilled a bag of sugar on the floor." Like, fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are you gonna hold me to something that I did when I was 7? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm growing, I'm developing. I'm not even the same size as I was when I was 7. You see what I'm saying? So I'm growing, I'm developing, I'm transforming. And a lot of people are like crabs in a barrel. They don't want to let go of the past. They don't want to let go of the image that you once were. You know what I mean? This is why people, when they succeed, they always talk about people that, hit them up now because they're successful, but they were never hitting them up when they were, not successful. You see what I'm saying?
Amazing.
When you grow, when you become more, when you become greater, people are gonna start seeing your light. They're gonna start seeing your shine. They're like, okay, I see you. They're gonna want to start hitting you up. It's like, nah, you weren't hitting me up when I was nobody. You weren't hitting me up when I was this or that. So why are you on my dick now?
10 times and more.
So it's like, that's what people do. Like, people they'll either do
that
or
or
they'll
up to date. For generations.
Some people are jealous, envious. So because they want to be you, they're gonna talk shit about you. They're gonna, do everything, to try to bring you down. You see what I'm saying? That's not what we're about. We're about growth. We're about, developing. We're about, becoming greater, becoming more. So, Master Teacher Natureboy has helped me definitely in my life. You know what I mean? He's healed my mind. He healed me from that Dr. Sebi sickness that I had going on, looking all skinny and shit. Like, when that's not really what I look like. I actually want to do a transformation video because I want to show you what I look like in Babylon, and then going through the Dr. Sebi stage, and then coming to Carbonation. When I first came to Carbonation, what I looked like then, I was looking crazy.
Yeah,
and now,
$40,
I'm back to like a more balanced state. You know what I mean? Implementing my root, which, I was looking like this when I was in Babylon, when I was really on my fit shit. Like, I was working out all the time. I was in Babylon. I was working out. I was a wrestler. I was a football player. You know what I'm saying? So I was looking like, more like this. But now I'm in the higher self. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm in my most balanced self. Now I got my locks. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like looking more organic. You know what I mean? As a human should be. So I just want to show you, and just kind of give a confession, my confessions to how the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy has helped me develop into my greatest version of self. You know what I mean? Now I'm connected to nature. You see what I'm saying? I'm always grounded. Like, I can breathe that fresh air that I've been looking for. You see what I'm saying? I can, I can look and see, green all around. You see what I'm saying? I'm connected to the source. You know what I'm saying? He's healed me. You know what I'm saying? He's healed me. Miracles. I had a polluted mind. I had a toxic mind. I was thinking Babylonian thoughts. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm thinking high vibrational, Christ conscious thoughts. You see what I'm saying? I'm anointed with the Holy Spirit. You see what I'm saying? And I just want to give all praise and all thanks to the Honorable Master Teacher Natureboy, my enlightener, who has brought me to this high vibrational state of consciousness. And I want you all to understand that, things that I was healed from, my sicknesses, my illnesses, my mental illnesses, my, drug addictions where I had I was on drugs. I was doing a lot of drugs.
No, but actually, Charles, that hairstyle never went anywhere. That's what you call free locks, free fall locks. It never went anywhere. So you don't have to bring it back. It never left. It never left. That's when you allow your dreadlocks, you could get them part and you could get them groomed. You mean with the sweat and the no. Well, you go on over the carbonation with that, Charles. You go on over the carbonation with that one. Don't bring that here.
I mean, like all that stuff, man. Like Master Teacher Natureboy has really, healed me and cured me. You know what I'm saying? And
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For tat. Now I'm going to open up the panel. I'm going to open up the panel. And whoever wants to come up, they can come up. Some of them, I try to get all the crazy stories on one. I try to get all dreadlocks in my culture is a symbol, a visible way of a journey of life, not a fashion item. Well, that's what their dreadlocks represented too. That's why they let it free fall. When you let it free fall, you let it take place, you let it goes where it wants to grow. It grows how it's going to grow. So it's natural. Do you think the lice was bothering him when he did this video, or was it? I don't know. And it's crazy because, please don't get me, but people have had dreads forever. They did not have lice in their hair. They must have been some really nasty people to develop lice, because black folks don't usually, not saying that black folks do not get lice, but black folks usually don't get lice because of the natural oils in our hair. I don't know what happened with them. They must have been some nasty son of a somethings. Hey, Lexi. I have dreads.
Hey.
I'm growing dreads, and I just got it twisted that one time. You just twist it and you just let it go natural. You just let it grow. It's your natural hair, And then the European Society told us that something is wrong with our hair. That's our natural hair. That's it. That's it in our natural state. We're not supposed to be. I mean, if you want to, but you're not supposed to be combing it every day. And no, it's supposed to, the same way everybody else hair grow natural. That's our natural state. So even if you could twist it up to make it look neat, that's up to you. Oh, that's what they had. They had crabs. I don't know about that. They had some crabs. Yeah, I do agree with that. That it was crabs and not
They
like
had crabs because black folks,
it's right. It's like how
our natural oils and secretions they can't live in. That was some crabs that they probably had down in the VJJ,
and it
and
came.
they crawled off on the bed and got in there. They
But
had the
that's crazy
crabs
though.
down in the VJJ and it just spread it
Right.
and jumped all in there. Them crabs jumped all in their ear.
Yes, they went crazy. They started driving everybody crazy. Girl.
But this video is called Carbonation Men Confessions.
Yes.
So I was trying to catch just all the confessions of the men and put it. This is a old video of mine. That's why sometimes y'all don't know if I was talking real time or on the on the thing.
Yep. Because it's just like it's so close. You know what I mean? Like, girl, you never have changed at all. You know, like, but I know one of the things I forgot some of the things I wanted to ask you about on the panel. But you remember when I was saying, oh yeah, when I was saying that I felt like Nature Boy was forcing them to like say what they were saying. Like basically what I felt like in some of their videos, maybe not everybody, but you know how he got Velvet to do Omek when she came back after she had left him for like 4 months. And like in what's his name, Caliber, he was like, you know, I should y'all think I'm worried about saying this, but it shouldn't be no problem with me saying this if I'm comfortable with myself and if I'm stable with myself. When they start saying stuff like that, to me, they are just repeating what Nature Boy drilled in their head maybe all night. Or you know, sometimes if he asks you to do something, you're afraid to do it, like humiliation, humiliation. He'll have them up all night convincing them why they should do it and why they should say something. And if you confident with yourself, then you should not have no problem talking about the past. You know, I was like, I could just picture him, because who would come out and say something like that? You know, I'm sure he said it to Nature Boy because birds of a feather, like he knew Nature Boy was the same way he is. But I think that he had some extra help coming out and confessing to the world that he is a SA demon, you know.
I mean, even if he did or did, hold on.
Yeah.
Even if Loyal bought the lights there, we're around people all the time, us melanated people that have lice. It does not survive in our hair because of our natural oils. Their hair is more dry. That's why I'm believing it was the crabs.
Right, and I think
that jumped off and right in their head, and then them crabs laid eggs. We be around people all the time that have lights in there, and when it comes, it doesn't live because our hair is naturally. We may think that is dry because we got dry hair, but our scalp has them natural oils.
Yep, he has natural oils, and see, I think that the Loyal, because I do remember they kicked Loyal out or something because he had to stay at a nearby hotel. And I remember when he came back in, he was like all greased up with coconut oil on him. Remember? And Nature Boy was talking about how he held it down because he kicked him out, but he never went home. And they were trying to like put the lice thing on Loyal, but I feel like that was just a cop out because they knew there was crabs. Somebody was itching down there before they was itching up there, you know. And really, to be honest with you, if you watch those videos, like you could tell Velvet was itching a whole lot.
Then I'm like, they don't wash.
They lived with it for months before they did something. Before Velvet cut her hair off, they lived with it for a long time, because you can even see when she was pregnant how she used to be wiping it, and they would be wiping themselves down there, you know, like scratching and itching down there. But they really did though. I used to like watching and be like, damn, like I wonder what kind of mosquitoes biting them up, because she was always scratching, slapping her face, wiping something off of her face. I'm gonna find a video.
But it was another video. It was another young lady, couple of ladies, and they said that that's the truth that people don't show. You know, it's a lot of bugs down there.
Yep. and you wear them, and some things will tear you up in them island places.
Yep.
And
And
they was like, please. That's why a lot, like if you never seen Nature Boy, well, a lot of times, even if you go on vacation, you sleep with that net around you.
yeah, yep. You don't let them get in.
Even though them little baby ones could still get in. Because
Yeah.
I seen them things come through my you know them little things you put in your window. I'm
Yep.
like, your little ass still flew through there.
Yep.
But yeah, but I think because of the non-washing and their high, because of their hygiene and
Yep.
everything else. Because I
Bugs
mean,
built that home.
even if he bought it, he didn't sleep with none of them. None of them slept in the same bed with him. And Nature Boy had him sleeping at the door.
Yes, on the floor. Yes.
On the floor
door.
at the door, because he figured that you would have to get past Loyal to get to him.
Mm-hmm. And
So
lawyer to bring him, lawyer bring me tea, lawyer bring me this. So he had to literally lay there and sleep there at Nature Boy beck and call too.
yeah, he was a doormat.
Yep. Literally. Y'all, he was literally a doormat. He slept on the mat in front of the door. Literally.
That was just like she said, just nasty. That lice came from their lifestyle. And
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was crabs and stuff, because that leaks on them baby crabs and stuff. And
Yep.
you have to remember, they're in that water that nobody else is in.
Yes. I remember one video you was talking about that. You was like, look at that nasty water. Like, because of course we know that some of the natural water, like spring water, is clean, really, really clean, but they were polluting the water by getting in it, bathing in it, laying in it. It was disgusting. I remember that video. Matter of fact, the water you was talking about, though, it was dark and murky, and you could kind of see seaweed floating in the bottom. You remember? Like, it was like, yeah, I remember that. Because
Yeah,
whoever,
so a lot of that water had a lot of algae in it.
yeah,
I had a lot of different things in that water, because you're not going to convince me this is beautiful, but only you guys are there. It's a reason why that's in somebody else's place and nobody is there but y'all. But it's so beautiful.
Yep. Why wouldn't they stay at home? Really? Why would they rent it out?
You know, why wouldn't all the kids be there? Why
Right.
would certain things is just meant to be like looked at, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's how some of God creations are.
Yep.
It's not meant for you to go toy with it or mess with it. Some things is just to look at it, take pictures, and but to stay in there, they had no clothes on. So we don't know what got into their hair.
Yes. And it was a beautiful place, but after they were there for like a year. I remember Pharaoh had did a video when he was showing like how they had trash everywhere, the shoes was laying everywhere, because they had all their shoes outside. They just really messed that beautiful property up, because I'll
No,
never forget the first day they was there.
no, but a lot of things they messed up on purpose, because everybody said Nature Boy was immaculate.
Mm-hmm. They
So
did.
a lot of people, even when them people walked in, he made them clean walls and everything.
Yep.
He was immaculate to the T.
Yep. They did
But
that.
now, far as their shoes, but I'm like, I'd rather a dirty house than y'all stinking like that. What's the purpose of having a clean house and you can't walk into it because y'all stink?
Right.
Keep your stink clean house over there. Nobody still want to come in either way.
Mhm.
Nobody wants to come in.
Right. I remember he said that they thought he was who did they think he was in Mexico? They thought he was somebody else, a famous
No, that's what he told them.
Right.
He told them that to get the house.
Yep.
That's why Pop said that he could not go after Velvet the way he wanted to, because he was protected.
Yep.
Because he told them that he's he's a producer. They
Yep.
doing a show there that'll bring awareness to their country, that'll bring money into
Yep.
their country, and said they was TV
They
people.
loved him. Yep.
And then being that he has the video to show it, Say, look, check us out, and look how many views we get when
Mm-hmm.
we go. So they believed it, not knowing that was no money going into the countries that they were in. It was going to them.
That was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, but
I was glad the doctor called him out. I really was. You remember when the doctor called him out when Velvet had the baby? I was happy until I saw that they raised like 15 grand in like 4 hours. I was like, damn.
For what?
Crazy. For the remember when Velvet had the baby and he got
Oh,
on?
you mean when they snuck out the?
Yep.
I gotta show that shit too funny. She in that goddamn wheelchair. They rolling her ass the hell out of there. That
Yeah.
was some funny ish. That, and I think that, I think even with Shaka was like, yeah, he gonna have his time with Zoka. No, he gonna have his time with Malaya. And Malaya right now is going to every fertility place she can go to. She's taking every vitamin that she can take, because eventually that man is going to come home, and she gonna have to give that man a baby. He don't care, because see, he don't care about Zoka baby and and Velvet baby being siblings. He care more about Malaya and Velvet baby being siblings. That will connect them forever.
Nice. That's crazy, but that makes so much sense. And you know, Malia's gonna be down to do it because, you know, of her situation with her child. Oh, I wanted to say this because I wasn't like being vocal back when this like when it first was happening, but I wanted to tell Malia so bad, like when he first went to jail, like, Malia, go back to your son. Like, you make
Girl,
it.
everybody told him that though.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody told her that though. She
But
doesn't want to.
right, but tell me what you think about this. I thought that she didn't want to because she was ashamed that she had been gone for years anyway. I felt like that's what started making her, you know, not, you know, want to go back when he went to jail, because she was ashamed that she was gone for all those years anyway, right? But in my mind, she was like taken, I don't want to say she was like kidnapped or taken against her will, but I strongly believe that she thought she was going to come back. I think that when she went to Panama, I feel like he told her to come out there just for like a week or two and then go back to her child. I really
No,
you
she
don't think
wrote no. If you remember, well, let me
because she
just say
said the
one thing
police was
first.
looking for her. You remember she told him that she had a warrant out for her and
No,
everything,
that's what her
but and it
sister.
wasn't true, right? So what I'm saying is when she was telling him, oh, she had a warrant out for her or whatever because she didn't go back home, and her sister got on the phone and her sister was like, no, we didn't do that. Then he looked at Malia and was like, why did you lie? And I feel like she
No,
maybe
when she was in, no, they did do that. Hold on, let me answer something. Somebody said most of his supporters are women. No, most of he got supporters from both, because you got a lot of crazy men, sick men that's just like him that support him. So he doesn't just have women, he got women and men. That's what makes him more powerful than other people. I mean, he's not all that powerful because we had bigger occults than him. But far as online, you got a lot of sicko men. And then they like the fact of seeing him with his different wives, because now they want different wives. And then they see how Nature Boy treat them, and they don't go nowhere. So a lot of them watched Nature Boy so they can do it in their household.
Yep.
So he did not just have one, he had a lot of men too.
They were just silent supporters.
Now back to this other thing. What happened was, to get her back home, first she whatever she was watching with Nature Boy, she did one of them Dear John letters, right? I'm going to get the milk. I'll be right back. Chick ain't never come back. So yes, they did report her as a missing person, and then they reported her as abandonment of her child.
Okay,
So,
right. So do you remember? Okay, when that happened, do you remember? He had to, like, it was almost like he said that Malia was gonna go home to her child, but she ended up never going. But he let the other girl go, and I feel like he kind of like closed Malia on the idea of not going back. I don't know. I just feel like she wanted to go back at first.
No, she never wanted to go back. She wanted to be chiefess.
Yeah.
She wanted like how when they all sit around her. Look how when she wasn't chiefess, look how she looked like E.T. phone home. For real. Especially when she was in that car. I thought that E.T. was gonna come down and get a sister. Because they was twins at that point, right?
Right, but that was, to me, that was later. I feel like in the beginning, she wasn't in love with him in the beginning. I think in the beginning, she was just being stupid. I think her feelings wasn't that involved in the beginning, because I remember he used to be doing stuff to try to make her jealous, and she wouldn't react. And I remember one specific video, he was like, man, I want to see you go crazy. I want to see you be mad. She was sitting on the floor with a red shirt on, and they was in Panama, and some other women was around him, and she wouldn't get mad about it. You know, it was almost like people used to always tell her, why you let Velvet treat you like that? You know, even when Velvet came back, she wouldn't get mad. I feel like over time, she started wanting to be chiefess.
No. Her and Aya both have the same goal, to be chiefess. They just wasn't, like, far as putting them out to talk, neither one could do it like coachable. So to take over, none of them could do it like Yaya or Velvet.
That is true.
And then he still kept putting them against each other. But everybody comes there wanting to be with Natureboy.
Yeah.
And even if you don't, he's going to convince you.
Yes.
Why not? Why not?
Right.
Why you want the second class?
Yep.
You go first class.
Yep. And he starts doing it over the phone. So you're right, because I remember something about, like, he would be talking to other women on the phone, talking about how Velvet is not enough for him and how he needs somebody better. But then when they come and they finally get there, you know, everything changes, like from what he was saying on the phone, and they have to end up, you know, being under Velvet, and then that's what builds the animosity too. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but the animosity wasn't just because of that. The animosity was they couldn't do it the way Yaya could do it. That's why Serenity set Yaya up.
Yep.
Because Serenity wanted Yaya's spot. But Serenity, she didn't know how to do it. Because if you remember when Serenity first came, look how she was guarding everything Serenity was saying. And when Serenity didn't say it right, she fixed it real quick.
Yep.
And then the same will apply with Velvet. Them two just, he didn't have to sit there. After he coached them, he knew when that green light went on, lights, camera, action, they knew what to do. They knew how to sell his product. They knew their lessons, and they also knew whatever way you come at them, they already got a response. So just in case he ain't there, but
they know how
the other ones, well, you know, FBI, well, you know, she couldn't do it. Malia talking. So Malia right now is getting speech therapy.
Yeah, she doing media training, auntie.
Right, she's taking this year off.
Yeah.
To go to the fertility clinic.
Yeah.
She gonna get her ribs done. She gonna get her a whole new womb.
Yep.
She getting speech therapy. She's learning how to read.
Really? No, honestly, no.
I'm serious.
Yes, because I feel like at one point he probably was like, you need to study Velvet and be like her. Like, that's because that's what started happening towards the end too. It would irritate me because I would be like, now you know that that's something that Velvet used to do or say, but it was like she had to embody her in order to feel strong, because yes, she always folded when they were on live. She folded all the time. And when it got to the end where she started getting really, really sickly and really small, she was folding online even more. And I think he would just beat her afterwards thinking that it was gonna make it better, but it only made it worse.
No, that's what made it better for her. Because when you is narcissistic, crazy, and stuff like that, they genuinely go with the ones that can abuse the most, and it's okay.
Yes. Ugh, yes.
You know, so that's what made it. That's what made him started leaning towards Malaya. Anytime you throw somebody through a closet door, and you go through the door, and your print is in the door,
yes,
she's in. Anytime you could tell somebody to slap, oh yeah, that feels good.
That was crazy.
Anytime somebody could tell you to lay down on the floor, but on your flat on your stomach, and you get in trouble because the way you laid on the floor, and then you get kicked all in your stomach, you know. So she was like the person that, okay, when I want to get my narcissistic supply, she takes it. No lip, no nothing. She takes it.
And then I could go in her any way I want to go in after
right. But she didn't give him a run for his money like Velvet nor Yaya. They gave him a run for his money.
Which is why I feel like that he will always, if he given the opportunity, he will always want to, you know, desire them because of that as well. I think that that's something that he loved about Velvet too, is that she would give him a run for his money. Do you think that? Or you think it was
well,
something?
You got to remember, Velvet ought to seek help primary for the soul. First of all, she doesn't have to seek anything because number one, baby Ellie is Mexican, okay, and he is not on the birth certificate. Right. So she don't have. He will have to bring her to court. She doesn't have to seek anything because, according to the law, he does not exist.
Right.
Remember, I don't know who she put down as the pappy, but he said he don't do birth certificates.
Yeah, because isn't Mexican?
Right, so huh?
Is, you know how you say Eliana is Mexican? Is that true? Is she really like?
She is Mexican. That's where she was born.
Yeah.
And that's where she spent, I think, the first year or so of her life.
Yep.
And that's why it was so hard to get her stuff transferred over.
Yep.
It took her a while to get the birth certificate to come back to America.
Yep.
So now, if she's back in Mexico, and I wanted to say Velvet, because she did a video the other day, and she was teaching them. I'm like, girl, you know you're in Mexico, right? I think you're teaching them the wrong language, right?
Wait a minute.
I'm like, it should be uno.
Right. So they back in Mexico?
I believe they're back. That's what they said, they was back in Mexico.
I believe
he's not the one. Yeah, he's not the one on the birth certificate. No. And then being that they're back in Mexico, he doesn't exist. He would have to take her to court. Yeah. He would have to, I mean, you can see that's his child.
Right.
But she's looking more and more like her mother every day. When I see baby Ellie, I see Velvet's mother.
Do you believe the narrative that he tried to push about Velvet not liking Eliana for real? Because, you know, they started trying to push that narrative when Velvet left about how she was jealous of baby Eliana. Do you believe that? I don't really believe that.
No, I do not believe that. I don't believe that because I don't know what happened when the cameras is off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is a citizen of Mexico, which makes her Mexican. Yes, ma'am. But you have to remember that you know, they have to always. She sure does. Right. So I'm looking at the video. I'm looking at poor Velvet. She up there. I'm like, girl, you think you're in America? You think no, you back in Mexico. That's their language is Spanish. You teaching her the wrong damn language. I almost cracking up. And she was like, she had the cards up there. 1, 2. when that girl go to school, they're gonna be speaking Spanish. You should be playing all Spanish everything. Now that she's back home
Yep.
in Mexico,
You need to be
her first language will now be Spanish. Her second language now will be English.
Yep.
So you still supposed to teach her English, but she still have to live and move around out there. You need the Spanish, the Spanish leapfrog or something. Velvet, no, the English. Now you teach her the wrong lessons, girlfriend. I want to say, Velvet.
Yes.
You know you back in Mexico, right?
I think you remember when they got locked up, right? And they was live, right? But this was well, of course, for the people who don't know, I know you know, but for the people who don't know, this was right before they got kicked off of the flight because they was stink. Before they got kicked off the flight, they was in jail for 2 weeks. I felt like that's when I knew that Velvet was about to take over because of when they were all talking, when it was Serenity, Velvet, and darn, what's her name? The other baby mother. Pocahontas, yes. Velvet was the most vocal one out of all of them. It was like
I did a video about that too. Who did it the best? Right? Yeah. Of course, Velvet won, right? I did I'm gonna probably do that video over. That's what I'm saying. But so because Velvet observed how he taught. As he said, that was one. I mean, besides Yaya, because Yaya got down too. I ain't gonna take nothing from Yaya.
Right.
Yaya was just as good as Velvet.
Yep. She was better.
Just as good.
I agree. But I think that's what Velvet did. She studied that, how to be better, how to be like Yaya or better. And that's another thing. You know, he congratulated the people who could embody him the most.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. I don't know if she was there that long. I don't know if Yaya stayed there that long. I think Pocahontas
was there for it.
But Velvet was born. Velvet was already born to know how to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
So picking up his lessons, because she still does it now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it's in her. I think Pop has said that before too.
Like you don't know who you messing with.
Yep.
You try to say Velvet is not the person you think she is, baby. You gonna do.
Surely she started doing exactly all the things he said she was gonna do. I just loved that part. You know, that season of Carbonation when Pops was involved, I loved it because it was when I was finally able to see some strength in Velvet. You know what I mean? Because I could tell she was like going through a lot of things, but when she was pregnant, she used to just lay there. It wasn't coming out like it did after she had the baby. And I know why. You know what I mean? I know it was because she had the baby and she started waking up to a lot of stuff. And I would see her slowly fight back, slowly. She would end up leaving and she would come back, but I would see more strength in her the next time. And so that's why I feel like when she did leave, everybody was just behind her, rooting for her, because we really believed that she was sick and tired of being sick and tired. But, you know, she ended up going back because, like you said, we can't expect them to do what we want them to do. We have to understand that what they're going through, you know what I mean, and what's going on with their mind. They're not healed as soon as they come home. It's a lot of work they have to do. But, you know, a lot of us, we wasn't thinking about that. We was thinking about our own selfish emotions of us wanting her to leave him forever. And as women, we should know anyway that it's not that simple. But
yeah, it's not that simple for anybody that's coming out of anything.
Yep.
And then the pressure that people put on people.
Yes.
Like, because, you know, now, and it's like, and that's why if somebody want to tell their story, that's why I said people, oh, she's scamming. Mm-hmm. Not really. She's giving you content.
Right.
And you're taking her content and now making your content.
Yep.
So everybody feeding everybody.
Right.
Because if she was scamming, so any Cash App or whatever you get, you shouldn't accept it because that's her content.
Right.
Just like we watching this now, that's Nature Boy's content.
Right.
We're just doing commentary on it. So if people want to send them their money, But again, if you send them their money, call it just say get, don't be mad
When
because
yes, yes, I agree. And that was something that Kev said that was so hard. It was so hard when he said it. He was like, some people that send them money, they're not doing it from the kindness of their heart. They're doing it because they want access to them. I said, whoo, that's
yeah.
real. Yeah. Because a lot of people who did that with Vel, they got mad. They did it because they wanted access to her. They did it for their own selfish reasons. So it's like you didn't do it. Not everybody now. I'm not saying everybody.
Right.
Some people, you know what I mean? And when you do it like that and you expect something in return, you're not giving with the good spirit, with the right spirit anyway. Like I always say, like if I give someone money, if I see a woman struggling or a man and outside of Walmart or anywhere, and I'm saying Walmart because I have done it before and it was Walmart. But when I gave her the money that I gave her, I just said, Lord, I'm giving this in your name. You know what I mean? She gonna do whatever she want to do with it, but I want you to know that I'm sowing this seed in your name, Father God, because it came on my heart to do it. And walk away and just know that what you gave it to her with the kindness of your heart, with the right intentions. What they do with it is their business because you gave it to them. You can't give somebody something with intentions on what you want them to do with it. That's not pure. That's not pure to me.
Now, somebody says they got EBT and WIC in Mexico. Boo, 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 black intelligence. It's only a ride away. It's only a ride away to go get your EBT and your WIC, baby.
Yep. And he used to say,
I don't know how long the ride is, but you could be in Texas, boom, you right there. You could be in LA, boom, you right there. So let's not make it seem like Mexico was really far away. That's just like people living in Buffalo. They go to Canada, there's no beaches in Buffalo. They go right over that bridge there in Canada. So they can come right over the border. Long as they have their ID, they can still pick up their stuff from here. And I don't know how long the ride is, but yeah.
Pops wanted her to do to have the baby. I remember he was on Young Pharaoh and he was telling him, he was telling her, he was like, I don't care if you go step your line across the border and have your baby like have a deliver your baby without a doctor, without a hospital, as long as you got your foot on American soil. I remember he was begging her to have a baby in America, you know, because he knew.
Yeah, but Nature Boy went and let her do that. That would have been the best thing to do. But he wanted to trap her there, which he did, because now that makes Eliana a Mexican citizen.
Yep.
And then being that both of them did not leave, because sometimes you could have your baby in different places. You could say they were born there, but that would not make them a citizen there. But being that they chose to stay there and not say, hey, we're on vacation, you understand? And then being that both of their parents and stepping, hey, we had a, but they didn't have none of that.
Right. That was crazy. That was ridiculous.
All should have came with a health warning. You could look at them and see they was a health warning. You could see the health warning on their face because I already broke down that video how herpes go.
Yeah.
And stupid didn't realize they was for the herpes that they had, the tropical weather was not for their herpes.
Yes,
it made it worse.
And everything. Remember the bumps and
extreme cold weather or extreme hot weather will give you more outbreaks. But dumb behind Nature Boy, that's why they had it all on their eye, the optical herpes, the disc herpes, like that. There. But he didn't know that long. That's why his was growing all around his lips. They look terrible because they was in the wrong climate. I forgot what video. I gotta find that video.
Did you show them the birth of with the Serenity having a baby?
I gotta find that video. I don't even know.
You know I emailed it to you. Remember?
I don't no, you didn't. You sent me something else. But if you did, send it to me again. But I want to find the one that I did because I did a lot of explaining in that video, and I don't have to explain it again. I let the video speak. But I did a lot of explaining in that video.
X. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense.
But still send it to me just in case I can't find it. Okay. Had me outside U.S., brought me here as a baby. I remember in Nature Boy was talking about the ex.
But I was so happy to see when Sheba said on Instagram that her name is darn, what is it? It's not Maya. That was
Kendra.
What is it?
Kendra,
yes. I was so happy when that actually finally happened because she was one of the ones that I feel like was deep indoctrinated in it. You know what I'm saying? And she was so smart. I used to be like, how is she doing this?
I don't believe none of them. I'm sorry, none of them itches.
Yeah.
And none of them Negroes.
Yeah.
I think they had to denounce it to look good for the court.
And they had to make it look real because when they was trying to do it at first, they wasn't making it look real. Remember when Musa was like, for political reasons, I have to say da 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 da. His lawyer probably told him like, bro, they saying if like they're not making it believable. And Nature Boy probably snapped on all of them like, y'all bitches trying to keep me in here. Excuse my language. And he probably got on them to make him look.
I believe they all faked. I'm not saying that they did. I believe they had to fake denounce him.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
To make it seem like he doesn't have control. But the problem is he still have contact with the 4 blonde mice.
Yep.
So that's still proving he still has reach. He's got this. He's selling his book.
Oh my goodness! You just made me think about something. Okay, so this is something I'm about to tell you about Solar that scared me. This is post carbonation supposedly, but this is why I believe you what you're saying 100%, because I was watching an interview that she did that Jack did with Solar on Philadelphia TV network, but this was back in like January or February whenever they first linked up. They did a podcast together, and she was talking to Shaka and she was talking to Solar in real life Street Star Studio. They actually had it like a setup, it was a nice podcast. It was dope for for her, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So man, I'm looking at them, they sitting there talking about carbonation, and Solar is literally with his hands with the triangle, the triangle that they made before he left the 333 thing.
Yeah.
Then they did, like he was standing, like every time he spoke and he went back to attention, he did his hands like that with that triangle. When I tell you, it was so like eerie and weird because it was like, oh my God, he is still in allegiance with him. And he was doing it because he was on an interview that he knew was gonna have far reach. And I feel like that was him showing his true colors. Like he is flexing like he's not on this mission. But I do believe what Shaka said when he said make them both go away, because he still would.
That includes his ass.
Yeah.
How you got the biggest mouth ever, but they in
Yep.
You know that they're in Los Angeles. They was in the shelter, and now they got how would you know that, big mouth?
Yep.
Shaka, please. The book is free. Yeah, but they still promoting it. So they're still keeping his name alive.
And he was
and that's another way of getting people to see him as not the monster that he is.
Yep.
So let's put out all the positive, quote unquote. Let's put out all his lessons so people can read about him the same way people still buy Dr. York books today.
Yep.
There are still bookstores that belongs to Dr. York.
Mm-hmm.
And people are still reading them lessons. So people can they can see him in a whole nother light. Oh no, this man is brilliant. This man is smart. They got the wrong man locked up. That's all by design. That is all. He ain't write that damn book anyway. Man couldn't even read. I don't know who wrote the book, but he ain't write the book.
I heard that True had wrote it, not him. But either way, I was disgusted when I wish that, you know, the whole network, it was gone the last time I checked. The video's not up there no more. But I wish that I would have recorded some of them, because it's some other ones that I wish you would have saw too. But this particular one that I'm talking about, you remember when he was at the table with Nateri, and he said something to her and exposed himself, because he said, what's that word he said? You know what I'm talking about. That word he said when they was out to eat. They was at like a 5-star restaurant, and he was basically having a real nigga moment with her.
Oh, when he threw her under the bus?
Yes. And remember,
I got that.
What was the word? I forget the word already. Natureboy said it all the time. Whatever it was, I was like, oh my God. Could he? I didn't know for sure. But when I saw that interview with him and Jack, the way that he told the story about Natureboy, and the way he kept putting his hands back in attention, looking at the camera, I was like, oh my God. This
but
nigga
you have to remember also, that's all they know until they come into themselves.
Right.
So they could still be in the legions. I'm not saying that they're not, because I believe that they are. I'm not saying that he is, you know. But what I am saying is that he hasn't been a man in 6 years. None of them.
Yep.
So they're all trying to find out their way, because they have been taught that normal society is not for them.
Yeah.
So how do they fit that into them being a man? Because a man consists of working, taking care of his family, but they also see that they never, I mean, even though they didn't eat much, but they were still taken care of without working. So it's like, now how do I be a man? Like, how do I do all this? Or do I go back to society and work like a regular person? But for 6 years, they noticed that they had these houses, they had food, they had all of these other things, and the people did it. You know, but what happened was, what made me think that they all still working for Natureboy, because soon as he got that new lawyer, everybody shut up.
Yeah.
Everybody shut up.
Yep. It was a shift.
The only person, I don't know if he's still down with Natureboy or not, but the only one who has matured was Pisces. That I was like, whoa, this is Pisces. Pisces has grown up right in front of our face.
Yeah.
Pisces is the only one, face matured, voice matured, body language matured. So I don't know if I don't know about the other ones, but I don't know if Pisces will go back. But I still think he's representing him.
Yeah.
But if you look at him now, he doesn't look like he fit with them anymore.
Yeah. And you know, at one point I thought that Pisces would be the hardest person to wake up, but you were all right. He have made some changes, and like you said, some of the things that they do subconsciously, because they're being indoctrinated so much. It's so many behaviors that they have to unlearn, and they have to realize that they have to unlearn them. A person could be thinking that they're being their self, and they don't realize that they're not being their self still. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel you on that.
Yeah, because there's no way you're going to just walk right out and you back to your regular self. Ain't going to happen. So when people was talking about, oh, he need a job, or he needs this, or how you going to tell somebody who has been taken care of 6 years with no job, now you're telling them to get a job, when they know certain things Natureboy had them figure out, like the free way to do stuff, or quote unquote, the universe is going to take care of you.
Right.
But it came to be true. So if they seen this work, even though you're a piece of crap, but he showed them it works.
So believe in it.
You know? Yep. So if it didn't work, that's different. But it worked.
Right.
It worked.
like besides the torture and all the other things they went through, a lot of things that Nature Boy taught them works. And especially when it came down to food and
and
what
money.
type of food. Yeah, but just the lifestyle that they was quote unquote supposed to be living is actually correct.
Right, and that's the hard part, right? Because a lot of the things that they were practicing, it was easy to be misled because of that. What you just said, it was easy to be misled because a lot of the teachings that he was teaching goes into, the how powerful your mind is and how you can make up your mind and will things into your life. And the Bible speaks about that as well, though. And I guess because they were so young, they really thought that this was the way because they learned a few things that are absolute truth and that do work. So he mixed it in with the lies and a bunch of evil stuff. And
don't
go ahead.
Don't get me wrong now. That information has been out there forever.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
yeah.
But in their mind, remember, they're young. They didn't hear it before. So they're thinking Nature Boy is teaching them something.
That's what I'm saying.
But they don't know that Nature Boy went to the same old YouTube and Google to find that info. But we already know what to eat, what not to eat, what's good for you. We already know anything white is not good for you.
Right.
White sugar, white rice, white potatoes, starch.
Yep.
Supposed to bread.
Yep.
So with these things we know. And the vegetarian's been out forever. So it's not like you taught us about being a vegetarian. It ain't like you taught us about the fluoride. Yeah, and then you didn't even explain why the fluoride was put in the water and why they had to take it out the water. Same way with the iodine.
Because it wasn't put in there for
why was the iodine put in sugar? Why did they take the iodine out? So he didn't even explain all of that. Now, they not in LA. Where they at, Lisa?
Why you waiting on her? Never mind. I lost it. I was about to say something. Oh yeah. Just like Sybil said, on the entry packet, on the when you first get there and you get the, what is it called? Entry packet, I think. She said that all he did was a list YouTube channels to go and watch. None of it is his knowledge. But they the church as well. You know what I'm saying?
And then he puts them in isolation to do that. When you first go there, you got to be in isolation.
Right. Oh my goodness, I want this to come back to me. I think it was Shaka who said this. That remember when on the interview Shaka was doing that you was doing yesterday? He said that when he first got there, it felt like he was on vacation Bible school at church. You remember that?
I didn't pay Shaka no mind, but yeah.
Right, like
because Shaka basically
insert person, right? Anybody who said that, it was deep to me on so many levels because I was like, dang, if people only knew that he was actually exactly right, because it is certain churches, not all churches, but certain churches are just flat out cults. And people don't even realize it because it's disguised under Jesus and under the Bible. And because that is, a belief that we all share, some people get caught up in a church that...
That's what I thought. Yeah, but that's the brochure. Remember, they all sell a brochure. Like, that's how a lot of people get caught out there. So when you look at it, you see the beautiful water, the beautiful sun, the trees. And he know that damn man know that for a fact one house they stayed in did not have all them damn things on the tree.
Oh yeah, all the fruits and things.
I'm like, shut up. You know, because
it was starving in Mexico.
Or if it was around there, it didn't belong to them because it was on somebody else's property. Because in that case, Nature Boy wouldn't have had a problem showing you that on the land and having them pick that and eat it so we can see it. Shaka, shut up.
Right. In Costa Rica, I know for a fact in Costa Rica that people would get mad if you would come and get fruit off of their tree on their land.
You can't.
because I remember the lady who had first, I can't remember her name, but
You,
it was
you,
years and years ago, right? But also, I do remember the first video that they did on that property. It was beautiful, and all the fruit was sprouting. All the fruit was all around. Like it was fruit coming off of the trees when they first got there. But I don't know if it was
you
because
only
only
could
a
eat
fruit
the fruit.
forest or yeah.
Hold on. You only could eat the fruit
Yeah, you was about
if
to say
it after it falls.
yes, and then it's
And then it cannot fall on somebody's property because
mhm,
it still belongs to them.
yeah,
But it still fell. Long as it's on their tree on somebody's property, it belongs to them. But knowing Nature Boy, if he had a bunch of trees that grew all of these things, we would have been seeing that every single
what I'm saying.
day.
Right. And also I feel like now this was on the Airbnb that they had like when she had the baby, right? You did not see fruit anymore. I remember when she was delivering the baby, they had to go to the store to get pineapple for her because she wanted pineapple. And they were gone. They had left because everybody was asking like, where is Aya and where is Shiva? And he was like, they went to go get her pineapples. And they came back from the market with the pineapples. And I was thinking in my mind, like, I thought that y'all grew all type of fruit. Why they gotta go leave the
Oh,
property?
girl,
So that's
you
first one,
can't.
like, wait a
You
minute.
can't grow nothing,
Mhm.
first of all. It's not their property.
Boom.
So anybody who paid that any mind. But again, if you're selling a brochure, sure it looks good. But if these are Airbnbs, first of all, you have to plant the tree. It
Right.
takes a while to plant the tree and get these things to growing. And did you see that fake ass show they did that one time by this our garden? I said you'll never see that again, and you ain't never see it again.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. And the only fruit that you did see them even get off of a tree was a mango, and I don't think mangoes grow all year. You know what I mean? Like it was like maybe a mango tree there, and as a matter of fact, now that I think about it, it wasn't on the property. It was back in the forest, back in the woods, like off of the property. You know what I'm saying? Because it was monkeys on the tree or something. It was one morning he was doing a live and it was like monkeys on the tree, but you could tell that it was like several, 100 feet away because
Oh, girl, please. We remember when they was there, they tried to hide the Chinese food boxes. Stop.
yes, I know, but
Stop. I'm like, I really think we that stupid.
stupid, exactly. But
And then
that's
what are you doing with plastic forks there? I wonder how much money Nature Boy really had though. Maybe Nature Boy had a good close to $1 million.
yeah.
Nature Boy had close to $1 million, if not more. If not more, because Key's money itself was 300 plus. And then he was still getting money from the white guy, the Caucasian guy, his Caucasian lover.
Mm-hmm.
And then he had money coming in all types of which way. And for a person who don't believe that you needed all of that, blew that money. He just blew it.
Yeah.
Because we already know it takes 10 years for a tree to mature. Yeah. So we knew that was bull crap. So on top of that,
the tree he was talking about wasn't his. That's the point I'm making. That it wasn't even on their property. It wasn't their tree.
he ain't had no
They didn't even have a
property.
property. Right. You know what I'm saying, though. I know that it was an Airbnb.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is that they did basically what I'm saying is they did a whole flex, like you said, a whole brochure to make people think that it was one thing, and then when the people got there, they was fucking starving. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that will only go for the melanation people.
Yeah.
Anybody after the melanation people knew what they was getting themselves into. See,
Yeah.
with melanation, what he did was that he took Key's money to make it seem to make people want to come there. A lot of people were paid to go there.
Yeah.
in the earlier days. That's why it was so many people.
Yep.
And that's why it wasn't an age bracket, because it got to make it look good for the video. Like I got all these people here.
Everybody had iPads.
But in all reality, he knew that them older people were leaving. Cause ain't nobody putting up with that crap. Ain't no grown men. And then it wasn't about creating nothing. Phoenix gave them land.
That's the name I was thinking about. That's the name, Phoenix. Thank you. I was thinking about Phoenix when you said that they wasn't having it.
Phoenix gave him land. Phoenix said, hey, I got all this land. Let's build it. Nature Boy didn't want none of that. Nature Boy wanted them sitting up in some hot ass stinking house listening to his ass all damn day. That's all he wanted to do. He didn't want to build because, number one, they don't know how to build.
Right.
That was a course in itself.
Yep.
That he didn't know. And then they didn't know. They didn't know how to prune it and take care of it, build no houses, none of that stuff. They ain't know how to cut no wood, nothing. But again, these are the things that people wanted to see. They wanted to hear all these lies, which they have every right to. You have every right to hear. Now, Nature Boy changed when he got on Big O because he was trying to keep up with TKO.
Mm-hmm. So then he
wanted to keep up with TKO. So then now he went and wanted to get the girls and take the girls out for lunch. He ain't doing none of that because he was flying people in to make it seem like they was going to start their own community. But not. You see how long that worked?
Yep. That went down in shambles. And after Serenity left, I feel like he put a bigger lockdown on the whole thing. After Serenity, her Rambo, Keys, and what's her name? That beautiful girl. Yes, after they all left, I feel like that's when he really, got really controlling with all of them.
And then Serenity was getting ready to go back until Velvet came back.
Oh, goodness, I remember that.
My girl cut her hair off.
Everything.
Everybody was calling
her mama. I felt so
Baby Zen because it was Baby Migos, but she named them Zen. They was calling her all types of single daddy and everything. And she was like, yeah. And she cut her hair. She went and got the plane ticket, but Velvet beat her to the punch. God. Velvet beat her to the punch.
You trying to put her on the phone with Tron.
It did this. She was like, yes, I'm going. She already did a Dear John letter. She said this is where she need to be.
That's so crazy. You remember the live her mama did? She was talking about Rambo, like, she was mad at him because he wouldn't make her, because he was so passive about it. But I'm glad she didn't go because that girl, some people will like have a limit at some point. But to me, Malia and Serenity are a lot alike. What you think?
Malia didn't take too many behind whippings.
I'm talking about.
I mean, Serenity didn't take too many behind whippings. Malia loved it. Malia loved it. She loved the abuse.
Yeah.
Vibes. I still call her Flo, even though Flo's and Key is the same person. But I still call her Flo because she looked like a Flo. But even though Keys and Vibe, remember he was Flo first, then he became Keys. But I still call Vibe Flo.
Then he became Flo, right?
No, other way around.
He was Flo and then he became Keys. I thought he became Flo when he left.
And then he was another one. Him and Rambo was the ones in charge of the money and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then after he threw Serenity, he threw her under the bus.
Yes.
And told the people she had
Yes, I remember.
He threw her ass straight under the bus. But what he didn't know that he was talking to one of the young Pharaoh people and threw her right under the bus.
You remember on the video, they walked away from him on the live while he was on live with Pharaoh. What's her name? Serenity and Rambo walked away when they was on the live. You could tell they was mad.
Then she's like, then she did on the other video. I was there. Something she's like,
yeah.
And I could say a lot of things.
Yep.
But I was there. I'm like, girl, bye. Girl, shut up.
Nothing. So
I remember when she threw Yaya straight under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
She threw Yaya under the bus, smiled all up in Yaya's face, and threw her under the bus.
Yep. She was happy for her to go. She thought for sure that she was gonna be chieftain.
She thought everybody, and she kept every time she thought, even when she left, and she said, my vagina got the smell of stench, and he healed me. He healed me, Lord.
I know for a fact that it still got the stink. Then if you ain't do nothing about it but go to him.
That's why I couldn't get. I'm like, y'all people worrying about some Jaguar. Jaguar ain't do no shit like this.
Come on, because he did this right in everybody's face, and it's like, dang, why we didn't do all? Well, you know, it was some people who was, you know, trying to do
and
it.
It's crazy how more people had more vow for her and more hatred for her than what they did these people.
Exactly. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't get it. I didn't get it.
Even when he did that stop, when he went to go get her from out of hospice, and that girl that who was a fan of his, and he done hit that girl. I'm like, you done passed that girl this broccoli. Like he was going around passing that broccoli and flour around to everybody.
Yep.
This man physically hurt families for real.
Yep.
He didn't just say vile stuff. He physically, come on, he made that girl leave. Bambi leave with 7. Bambi had Star has 7 kids. Bambi had like 4 or 5 kids. Come on now.
Yo. That's what I was talking about with Malia, because he sent Bambi home about that. That was crazy. That was crazy when Bambi got there.
No, Bambi's gonna whip some ass, and that's the only time Tori was like, "Whoa," because Tori usually handle that. Tori ain't want none of Bambi, but I'm saying that man physically hurt families.
Mm-hmm. He
had it to where people who want. I don't want to see my family member. I wouldn't watch it. People were like, well, they can see that they okay on here. I would never want to see my daughter. I don't know how Velvet Mother did it. I don't know how her mother did it. But there's no way in the world I want to sit up there and watch my daughter get abused. I'm not watching the channel. I'm not going to watch her skinny. I'm not going to watch my grandchild looking like that. No, I'm not. So a lot of their parents and family members did not see that mess because we're not connected to them, but they are. Can you imagine when after Velvet had that baby, you had to see her, and then you looking at poor Serenity every 5 minutes she breastfeeding. She ain't had a titty, ain't no milk coming out that titty. I don't even know if the baby latched on the titty. I'm like, girl, stop.
Do you feel like playing another video, or you don't want to play another video?
No, that'll be for tomorrow.
Okay, because I see the pregnancy, the delivery with Velvet, when she delivered the baby, when she was trying to fight the ants and they went to go get the pineapples, and then when she went out by that tree and she dropped down on her knees because she was in so much pain, and then the video
she was on that bed.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, that part too. But
she was on that bed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm surprised this video is still on YouTube, because this was you know how they was mad because he wasn't even covering her up properly. So it was a lot of when she got off the bed to go pee, and she went down to the tree to go. Well, I'm sorry, you know what I'm trying to say, to go empty her cup, as they say. When she went down to the tree to go and do it and everything, and then the next one after that, they in the hospital and she laying on the bed turning around and the doctor coming in. That's the next video. And then the video after that one is the one where they had to go and pay the doctor, where he
they got that letter. They put that letter in the newspaper. If you don't bring out their money.
That's what he doing. He's showing the screen now.
And then he lied and
Yep.
said even when it came down to Sheba, to my her thing is too small for it to come through.
Yeah,
we need $3,000 for a C-section. We ain't never heard about that no more. And I even asked them now, like, what happened to the C-section? They went past that question.
Nope.
Because that means she didn't have it vaginally and she had a C-section.
Right. But I knew he was lying. His ass was lying. It was ridiculous.
But the way they kept it action-packed, though, even with the lies, people was really believing this crap.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, it might have looked like he had only female supporters, but it was a lot of men that was supporting him. Some men that was against him was supporting him at first, and some men that was supporting him would finally come up on the live, and you could tell, like, okay, because it would be men that would come up there back to back and that would just straight have conversations with him like nothing happened. The day after he beat Eliana up and we found out on live, he'll go and do a live and have people come up and they'll talk to him like he a regular nigga. Like, no, this is a monster. Why are you talking to him like this?
My favorite one, even though they made up, but my favorite one was Fluid Motion. God damn it. Fluid Motion was so mad. Yes. I could feel the heat coming through. Heat coming through the screen. God damn it.
I was so happy that he finally even got to that point because I was like, bro, what is wrong with you? What are you doing?
Yeah, but then they made up. But it don't matter. At that point in time, Fluid Motion, he was the only one that showed real emotion at that point.
Yeah.
And I could feel the steam coming. I'm like, God damn. Fluid Motion a lot of people let him have it.
Mm-hmm.
And the next best person was Pastor P.
Okay, let me tell you who my favorite person was. You remember the man? I can't remember his name right now, but his thing is now GFTV, but his name was something else. And I just went past that video right before I said this. It was the same night where her daddy had got up on the live and he was like, I'm in a van and I don't know how or why, but he was telling him about how he knew he hit Velvet, like hit her in the face so many times her nose started bleeding and they had to pull the vans over and stuff. Remember that live when Velvet was just sitting behind him not saying nothing? Okay, and then after that live went off, he stayed live. And another man came up. It was the man he came up for the first time ever. But I can't remember what his name was then, but now it's Grown Folks TV. But this man let him have it too. But he let him have it in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Because they ended up having a build twice. The first one, Nature Boy went crazy, but then the second one, he snapped. Matter of fact, I think Fundi Fee was on that other one too. Yeah, because they was having a debate. Whoever the man was who was doing that debate was
Z100 or ZX something.
ZX100.
Yeah, but not it wasn't like Fluid Motion.
Yeah.
God damn it. Fluid Motion was like, I believe if Fluid Motion could reach his fans through that TV and choke Nature Boy, and then Pastor P is number 2. He shut him down real quick. But I was in my bed all day because it's still raining. It's been 3 days of rain.
Yeah.
And my allergies is like, so it just knocks me out. But I was trying to watch these movies, but they was watching me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm definitely going to come on probably a little bit earlier tomorrow and then come on a little bit later. And then I'm going to do the women. I did the men, I did the women. So I'm going to, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. Lisa, say what? Keep me in form on what's going on. And don't forget, if you don't got Lisa, say what? Lisa says, what? Go out and get her. Let's get her, trying to get her to 1,000 subscribers. She's putting in a lot of work.
Definitely, most definitely. I'm gonna go to that.
She's putting in a lot of work. So you have to check her out. And I wanted her to come up here yesterday, but when she get a chance, maybe she'll come up here. Not tonight. Because I want to talk about the court case. I want to have an open panel about the court case. So maybe we'll do that on the day that she has time. But remember, she 4 hours in front of me. It's almost 1 o'clock here. So it's past my bedtime. But she's getting ready for her bedtime. But definitely go check her out.
Okay.
And the people who won the drawing, I gave y'all a 5-day window. It's not that hard to get in contact with people. But if you felt that it was too hard, y'all might have to wait to either next month or wait for the next drawing if I decide to do another giveaway.
Okay, I'm about to go ahead and drop so you can in your live. I love you, Auntie. I love you, Miss Deanna. I love you, chat. I can't wait to talk to y'all again. Y'all have a good night.
All right, baby. So I don't know. Have a blessed night, sweetie. I don't know if I'm gonna do any more giveaways because I'm not gonna be paying for stuff and nobody wants to get it. Nobody want to get it. Or maybe y'all don't have a P.O. box. Y'all don't want to give up your addresses for whatever reason. I understand. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing giveaways. I don't know if I'm doing any more giveaways because I get it. YouTube is crazy. People is crazy. And nobody want to give up their information. I'm not mad at you. But, or it's not that hard because Ms. Rod has a page. She got an email. So even if you couldn't get her on her, then you could have hit her up on her page. And don't forget, y'all want to do orders, y'all could do your orders. But I understand things has gotten to the point to whereas, people don't want to do it because there's too much stuff going on. And it's okay. And I am out of here. And I see y'all tomorrow. Hugs, kisses, smooches, and all that good stuff. Peace out.